Hello, chat. Whew. Hi. I hope everyone is doing well today. Happy Friday. Good evening to you all. Detective Swiggy is here on the case. Yup. Hello! I hope everyone is doing so good. I hope you all had a lovely day. And a lovely week. It's the weekend. Congratulations. You're doing better, that's good. Congratulations. I wish I'd been running helped. Look at you. Look at you becoming a fitness guy. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Yeah, I hope everyone else also had a good week. It's lovely to see you all. Hello, Lamper. Hello, F and Blue. Hi, Matt. Hi, Mikachu. Hi, Butthurt. Hello, Olivia. Hi, PD. Hi, Cap. Hello. Hello. The original Alone in the Dark was the first ever 3D survival horror game as recorded in Guinness World Records Gamer Edition. Yeah. Not fully 3D since the static backgrounds were pre-rendered, all the characters' movable items were polygonal 3D. I'm very excited! I never played the original Alone in the Dark. I never played it. But I'm very excited to play it. 2-day conference yesterday today, hour-long meeting for 85 minutes, yikes. I'm glad the rest of it went fine. I'm glad to hear that. At the very least, it's that. At the very least, there is that. Hello. You had a Leonard or two, never made it across the field of grass in the intro. I believe that because when I was a kid, the only horror game I ever played as a kid was when my sister got me a bunch of games for the Nintendo DS, including the original Resident Evil. And I played it up until the point where the dogs jumped through the window. And I got jump scared so badly that I threw the DS across the room and did not play Resident Evil again until I streamed it some years ago. Many years later is when I felt brave enough to play Resident Evil again. And the next horror game I played after I tried Resident Evil was when I was in high school, and a kid in my class one day handed me a flash drive and said, hey, there's a game on this that you should really play. And I installed it, and it was Amnesia: The Dark Descent. Which I did play. It scarred me, but I did play it. I managed to beat Amnesia. I had to play it at school without headphones on, surrounded by people. So if you really think about my journey in horror games, I've come pretty far. I've come pretty far. Look, this was back in the day, and this was a fellow classmate. Like, I had no reason to believe that it wasn't just gonna be a game. And it was a game. It was Amnesia: The Dark Descent, and then by playing that, it scared me so fucking badly that I would have like I would hear the sound where you're being chased by the monsters in Amnesia, by that, not him, by that guy. The sound that plays when you're being chased by that guy. I kept hearing it in my head, and every time I heard it, I would literally feel like my entire back tense up, and it really scared me. And the only way that I managed to get past that fear from Amnesia: The Dark Descent was to watch every single Let's Play that I could find on YouTube of that game. So anyone who uploaded a Let's Play of Amnesia: The Dark Descent in like a 2-3 year time span during that time, I watched your playthrough. Guaranteed I watched it, because I watched all of them. It was the only way I managed to like process that fear and like stop being so scared of it. And then when I started streaming, I knew that they'd published a new game, Soma, and I was like, well, I might as well try playing it. I might as well try playing Soma. And I know I'm not going to be able to play it on my own, so I'll try streaming it. And I streamed it to 3 people. I got through the game. It was so scary. But I did it. And that's how I got affiliates on Twitch. It was the first game I streamed where I had any viewers at all. Any other game that I played, I streamed to myself. And then I started playing horror games, and I started getting viewers playing horror games, so then I started only playing horror games for a while. And now here we are. Now here we are. I'm playing the 2024 reboot, Cap. I do agree with you that I'm okay with them having the same name, but there should be a way to differentiate them by the category, at least. There should be a way to differentiate them by the category, but I don't really mind that they have the same name. There are only so many names that you can have. Are there mods of those early playthroughs? They technically exist. They are unlisted. They're unlisted on YouTube, but technically... Technically...
machinery. Now it's Krusty Surfaces.
They exist.
Seem to complement, even outshine.
This was back when I used a headphone mic. I didn't have a background. I didn't know what I was doing.
My reflection in the
I was so nervous to be streaming at all. Like, this is not an enjoyable watch. Let me be very clear. Let me be very clear with you. If you're sat there thinking that, oh, that would be fun to watch, no. No, it wouldn't be. No, it wouldn't actually be a fun watch because I was not a good streamer back then. Hi, Bakovich. Hello, hello. I'm excited to play. The only reason I stopped only playing horror games is I ran out. Yeah, I used to, like, I played for a moment, I played only horror games. And then I decided to only play horror games on weekends. So I did every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday every single week. Back then I streamed 7 days a week. And every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday I would do horror games. And then I started, like, running a little bit low on horror games. That's not a problem anymore. Fuck off, Conwell! It's not really so much of a problem anymore because there are hundreds of horror. Like, I could probably find 100 quality horror games that I haven't played yet. But yeah, no, this is not. The way you came us in the same spot, you have worse posture. I didn't have a great posture back then.
Okay, so it looks like that was the only one.
Also, you can hear my accent back then.
Now, where do I need it?
Oh, no.
And also, I haven't seen a monster in so long. I'm kind of terrified about that.
Yeah, no, that is... Technically, those VODs exist. They're just not public. They exist, but I don't think that I'm gonna publish them. They're unlisted on YouTube, and I think that they can stay that way. I think that they can stay that way. Hi, Tuya. What is my reaction to learning it's all underwater? Oh, I shot myself. Learning that it was all underwater. I didn't know when I started playing it. But fucking terrifying. Started to consume Switch, we have partner Twiggy. Yeah. It was Dark Souls that, like, pushed me over. It was Dark Souls that pushed me over the threshold for partner, but Stardew got me pretty close. It always is. It always is Dark Souls. Yeah, I played Stardew Valley basically up until I played Dark Souls, and Dark Souls was the one that pushed me over. It was actually a funny story why I started playing Dark Souls, because it wasn't to get partnered. It was because I was doing a charity stream with a bunch of other people, none of which I talk to anymore. And a friend of mine and I decided to swap games. So I was playing a lot of Stardew Valley at the time, and he'd been playing Dark Souls, and we were like, well, for me, Dark Souls is really not my kind of game, and for him, he was like, yeah, Stardew Valley is really not my kind of game, so we swapped games, and now here we are. And I got partnered off of it. Which was great for me. Oh. Bum, bum. It is a cliche. I'm aware. I'm aware that it is a cliche. Naming and Christmas, finished 1 and 2, like them both. They all started feeling same-ish. I mean, yeah. Yeah, that is Souls-like games. Is it greater hits album for better or worse? Yes. Lamper, how is Ari liking Dark Souls 3? I think she started it. I can't watch her anymore because she now streams in the mornings and she's decided to do that permanently, so I guess I'm not watching Ari anymore, which is sad. It didn't feel great going from 3 to 1. Going backwards didn't feel super great. Too early to tell. Okay, that's fair. I do think that 3 is my favorite Soulsborne game that I've played, though. Of all the so many of them that I have played. All of the so many that I have played. 1 is fine. Like, it's a good game. I definitely didn't enjoy it nearly as much. It is essentially a turn-based game. Which is fine. Just not as enjoyable to me. I don't know if I'll ever play 2. I don't know if I'm interested enough to play 2. I want to play Lies of P, though. You hit me, then I hit you, yeah. And then it's like, it's... Everything is so slow in 1. Everything is so slow. You just exchange attacks, and then that's it. Also, Demon Souls? Is that on PC, though? Because that was PlayStation exclusive, and I don't know if they've released it on PC yet. And if it's PlayStation exclusive, then I can't play it. That's why I haven't played Bloodborne. They did a remake, but the remake was PlayStation exclusive. Right? I know it was when it came out. I don't know if it's been released on PC. It's not been ported, right? So then I can't play it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Lies of P and Bloodborne are the only ones that I'm really, like, very interested in playing. That I haven't already. Chat, I'm not crazy. You guys haven't heard Link bark for a while, right? It's been a while since he was, like, barky on stream, right? Yeah, because he started barking a lot today. And I was like, huh. I haven't thought about it, but you've been quiet. You've been so quiet for so long. What happened to you today? And now he's been barking for, like, the last hour. It could be that he's feeling better. Like, it is possible that that is... He still has, like, his eye isn't healed. But it is possible that it's just that he's feeling better. He dragged me to the pet store today. Which he always does if we're anywhere near the pet store. He loves being there. So if we're, like, anywhere near the pet store, he will drag me in there. And then he immediately, like, as if that was the intention of going there, he sought out this one toy and started chewing on it. And because he started chewing on it, I had to buy it. Because I can't, like, put back, like, a toy covered in slobber. So I had to buy it. And he carried it the whole way home. He carried it the whole way home. It was very cute. I was gonna show you another angle, but the only picture I have from another angle is, like, on top of a sewer gate thingy, and it has, like, my city emblem on it, so I can't show you that. But he carried it the whole way home. And then he, like, took breaks to play with it. He took breaks to play with it in, like, grassy patches. It was very, very, very cute. And then at some point, I had to, like... At some point, he'd just been lying somewhere, chewing on this toy for 30 minutes, and I noticed that he'd already, like, broken it open and was trying to eat the filling, which is not good. And I'm very paranoid about him, like, eating the stuffing of toys and that, like, getting stuck in his stomach and stuff, so I took it and realized very quickly after taking the toy and holding it in my hand that, I had to take his leash off because he would jump on me to try to get the toy and he would get all tangled up with his leash. So we walked the rest of the home with no leash and the only thing he was doing was just, like, jumping on me to get to the toy. So then we got home, and I was able to take out all of the stuffing. So it's safe for him now. This is the toy. This is the beaver. Look at his face. Oh, this little guy. Yeah, I had to, because he just chewed open a hole in it, out on the grass. So I had to take out the stuffing. And he played with it very intensely when we got home as well, for like an hour. He played with it very intensely for like an hour after we got home as well, so he's a little tired. He's a little worn out right now from all of that. Hi, Joe. Hello, hello. There's probably a rock next to the city emblem. Yeah. So, to be safe, I'm not gonna show you the other picture from the other angle. But I will say, a lot of people saw him and thought he was so cute that they burst out laughing. A lot of people walked past us and just started laughing when they saw him because he was very cute. It was very, very cute. What's in the hole? There's a squeaker in there, but they had like, it had like synthetic dog toy stuffing, and that's not good for them to eat. So I get a little paranoid with that stuff, so I'd rather just like remove the stuffing. And like, he's not that interested in it anymore, which is fine. I thought about it for a second, like what a waste it is to buy a toy only for it to be broken within like a couple of hours, but the amount of happiness that it brought him today, the sheer amount of pure happiness that he experienced today because of that toy was totally worth it. It was absolutely worth it. So it's all good. It's all good. You can have it. Yeah, it's yours. It's yours. You chose it. That's right. It's yours. Oh, what a cutie pie. It is possible he only wanted to find out what was inside. I think that is the most exciting thing for him, is like figuring out what is inside. But, you know. And the joy that I experienced by proxy, yeah. Like, it's totally worth spending $10 on a toy every now and then, even if he's not gonna play with them for very long, just because it makes him so happy. But also, it's not, like, we go to the pet store pretty often. I am not picking that up for you. You can get it yourself. We go to the pet store pretty often because it's, he loves being there. So whenever we're anywhere nearby the pet store, he will make sure that we go to the pet store. So we're there fairly often, and it's only like every now and then that he like zooms in on a toy that he wants. So that only happens like once every few months. And I'm absolutely happy to buy a toy every time that happens. Hi, Hedge. He has forgotten about the treat mat, yes. He has. He gets treats during various times of the day. So, like, he's not hurting for treats, but he did forget that that was the thing that we used to do, yeah. Grandma's dog has a weird issue with squeaking rubber chicken. Bites on it, squeeze, gets scared and run away, returns a minute later for getting a squeeze to bite it again. That's very cute. That is so cute. You can give the toy leftovers to the parent dog. I don't know if he's very interested. Maybe. There's one toy that I had that my parents' dog I left it with them when they watched Link for 3 weeks. I left this toy with them, and their dog got so obsessed with this toy. Like, to a really unhealthy degree. To the point where he was, like, getting real defensive and so obsessed that he stopped thinking about anything else. So they had to take it away because that's not, you can't. At one point you have to limit them when they get that obsessive. That toy still exists in my apartment. And every now and then, this little boy gets into my apartment and you can tell there's only one thing on his mind, and that is to find that toy. It is the only thing. Like, he cannot be in my apartment because he will do nothing but hunt down that toy. In fairness, it's a good toy. But I thought I knew exactly where it was, but I was wrong. I'm not gonna hunt it down, but it's so interesting, like, how obsessed he got with it. So we had to take it away from him. It wasn't healthy. It just wasn't healthy. Link? Du! Link, shush! Shush. Det går fint. Link? I don't know what happened to him today. Why is he suddenly barking at everything? It has been quiet. I forgot how annoying it is. Because I haven't had to deal with it for so long. Thank you, Olivia. Thank you for the bits. I forgot how annoying that is. Alright, anyway, chat! We're gonna play a video game today. Alone in the Dark. The 2024 version of Alone in the Dark. Was it 24? I think it was 24, right? I launched this game, and then I went to go wash my hands, I think. And then I came back, and my computer sounded like it was on fire. Because it launched with uncapped frame rate. It launched with everything on Epic and uncapped frame rates, and my computer sounded like it was dying. But capping it worked, so we're good. I did notice a camera shake option. I don't know how bad the camera shake is. I have no idea how the camera shake is in this. So we'll try it. It's third person, right? Should I play with a controller? Is this a controller game? Play with a wheel. I don't want to set up the wheel. I don't want to go through the effort of setting up the wheel. That's why you shouldn't. I wasn't going to. Dance pad? I don't even have a dance pad. It kind of feels like a controller game. I'll try it with controller and then we'll see. I can always swap. I can always swap later. I'll play on standard. I have no desire to play games on hard difficulties. Modern. Extra help provided to make the experience smoother and easier, including hints and helpful insight highlights. Or old school, for those who want to figure out everything for themselves, no extra systems to guide the player. Chat, should I play modern or old school? Oh, can we compromise? Play easy and old school? Fuck it, I'm doing that. Easy and old school. That honestly sounds like the most enjoyable combination for me. Froge. I met a frog once called Jabba. Then I watched him pee. For like minutes straight. Aggressively. Alone in the dark.
So,
I never.
your uncle,
Oh, sorry.
what's wrong with him?
I never played the original.
He's possessed.
As in the devil?
Is this
Something
too
like
quiet? Yes.
that. He says a dark man is following him, watching him at all times.
What do you make of it?
It's nonsense, of course, but I'd be lying if I said it didn't bother me. You see, it runs in my family.
Possession?
No, detective. Deteriorating melancholy.
Title of my autobiography.
Practically every member of the Hartwood family is driven mad before they grow old.
I can't make jokes about being depressed anymore when
Jeremy
I'm not
didn't kill
actually depressed anymore.
Is that your setup?
Despite being convinced that he is truly possessed, he decided to put his last chips on Dr. Gray and his psychoanalysis, figuring he might stumble upon some cure.
You mentioned the letter.
I received a disturbing letter from Jeremy accusing the staff and all the other patients of being involved in some cult. And now they are also out to get him.
Could it be real? Or is it all just in his head?
It's a story he tells himself, Mr. Carnby. Anything to avoid the truth.
Which is?
That we're all terribly insignificant. That people mean so very little to one another. That there is no one out to get Jeremy Hartwood because he isn't worth getting.
Here we are.
Big house.
My uncle's not well, Mr. Carnby. I want to make sure he's all right.
Then what's my part in this? You couldn't get a cab?
I just wouldn't feel safe going alone.
I mean, that sounds reasonable.
Did you bring a gun?
Yeah.
Look
You
at him, of
actually
course he
come
brought a
from-
gun.
No. But you might need to wave it around depending on how agreeable the staff will be.
What exactly are we gonna do when we find Jeremy?
I don't know. Let's just find him first.
Choose character? Wait, is this gonna actually have an impact? Oh, it is David Harbour. I was gonna say the same. Like, he looks familiar. He looks like David Harbour. It is him. Does this in any way change the gameplay, or is it just you get to play as whoever you want? Listening to the Siren Song of No Compass Mode. Look. Hi, Isa. Hello. And hi, Dark Wolf. Shape Hero here. So hyper-focused. You keep forgetting to wiggle your work mouse. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Dark Wolf. That's awesome. Why am I watching men pee aggressively? He was a frog. What do you want from me? The Alone in the Dark timeline on Wiki starts and ends with Alone in the Dark, which is amusing, but 7 entries in between? Jesus. It does change the game? Is that why they said that you should do 2 playthroughs? Hi, Petal, hello! Alright, I'll play as Emily.
Hello?
It's so quiet. Where is everyone?
This is a big place. Maybe they're on the other side of the house.
Stay here. I'll have a look.
Yeah, they said you should do 2 playthroughs, but I didn't know, like, the different characters changed the game. I didn't know if it was to, like, let's find various secrets that you couldn't find in a first playthrough because you don't know that they exist kind of deal, you know? Audio and text. Let's turn that up, and then let's turn the music down. Sound effects down a little bit. Let's leave voices up. Okay, I can aim. I'm assuming right trigger is shoot. I can zoom. Okay. Understood. Yes, by add key, I mean that they did provide me with a key for the game. I'm not being paid to play it. They gave me a free key to play the game. With the hope that I would stream it. Or with the expectation, I should say, that I should stream it. But I'm not being paid for this. This is just I got a free key, and in exchange, I am providing content. I picked The Woman. Just thought it was a good game and you should play it twice, yeah. You know. I don't think that there was, no, there's no choice to have background behind subtitles. I can change them to large. I can do that. And I disabled copyright music. Got at least 8 free keys. I got 8 free games yesterday, yes. And I will be getting a bunch of keys for some of the games that we saw at the game show yesterday.
What's
the showcase, I should say. So God help me. A flashlight! And a kitchen garden key. Alright, I have learned how to flashlight. What do you mean there's no compass? Fancy jacket flashlight. I've never used the jacket flashlight like this. But I don't really use a lot of flashlights in my life. The last place I used the flashlight... Well, I used my phone flashlight. I guess that counts. I forget that my phone flashlight is technically a flashlight. We gotta get a bomb for here, so we can get through these walls. Or potentially a sledgehammer. Kitty? Not kitty. I guess. Are we sure that wasn't a cat? Well, this is pretty. That's a statue, right? Not a person, not an old woman. It is a statue. Okay, I have found a hole. Aha, there's a bucket. Indeed. There's something over here. This? I need a key for this?
I don't think I'll be able to get in there.
I don't think you will be able to do that either. Maybe if we had a cat. I'm guessing we can't get it. Oh, yeah, I'm turning off camera shake. I don't know if that's what was happening there. Also, I like that you can check these As you wish. Important parts of clues and notes are highlighted. Doors and puzzles on the map will be highlighted when they're able to be unlocked or solved. More objectives will provide hints on what you need to do to progress, or when examining the environment, the object that can be interacted with will be more visible. Having objects be visible that you can interact with is the only thing that I really consider turning on of those, because the rest of them sound like they make the game too easy. And I don't want it to be easy. Yo, I wish I had a greenhouse like this. This is beautiful. The giant ass tree in it. Ammo, great. I shall take that. Can I open this? No. I love greenhouses, mostly just for the air and the smell in a greenhouse is so good. Yeah, it's an essential experience of being alone in the dark. Like, sometimes you won't know where you're supposed to
I need
go.
the key.
And quite frankly, I am here for the challenge. I am not one of those people who want everything to just be a breeze. I don't play games for the power fantasy. Doesn't sound like you. You don't know anything about me. Yeah, spin and click, pixel hunt routes, you love that for them. What you hate the most in video games is having to happen to accidentally mouse over an answering machine on a desk to progress or game info. I get that. I do understand that. Yeah, chat is here. Okay, now I can let Detective Karn be inside. Wait though, I have to examine things first. I have to look around first.
I'll just take this.
I'll just take that. No one needs it, right? It is mine now. At least things will be highlighted when you're, like, kind of close to them with that. Family
Every day
Bible.
your silence weighs a little heavier. It's been a difficult year for everyone, and many have lost all hope. I read in the papers about people suffering. Pictures of dust-covered landscapes without a drop of water. I wish I knew if you were still tending the earth or if you had turned your back against us. I have started to look for help elsewhere. I pray you will tell me if I am going down a path that you find disagreeable. With help from Baptiste and Charlotte, I found comfort in the practice of the voodoo.
Sure.
I have long been skeptical of that Caribbean cult, but it's been of good use to me. It seems all harmless in my book. I say some words dreamt up by the Creoles, and I carry around a small pocket of gree-gree. Nothing of this is mentioned in the Bible, of course, but the French Quarter priestess tells me it's all connected. She says the Christian God is just one more perspective on the creator of things. That's what I like to think, but the other way around, that the spirits of her faith are just aspects of you, our Heavenly Father. I am so grateful for the words you gave Mr. Hartwood. We will sing your praises at St. John's Eve. The world will be blessed soon again. Only the sacrifices of the Old Testament compare to your demands. Let it be the truth. A mother of earth, wood, and dirt. A mother of 1,000 young.
Sacred sand, $1. Black cat oil, $1.50. Devil shoestrings, $0.25. That makes $2.75, madame.
What was that you were telling the doctor? A goat without horns. What does that mean?
Ah, You must have misheard me, madame. I said no such thing.
Please, I know I don't look like any of you, but I'm devout. I'm ready to do what it takes.
Do not be so eager to sacrifice the few things you have left, madame. Now please, leave my store.
A goat without horns.
I can't believe they just did a whole conversation that was not written down or subtitled. That's crazy. I also cannot believe that that entire letter was voice acted. Is everything gonna be voice acted? Oh, this is so pretty. Shout out to warm colors and warm light. That is one of my favorite things. Warmth. Fully voice acted is insane. Do you know how many games like this I've played where nothing has been voice acted? The fuck is this? I don't think Light needs a shout out. Light is doing pretty fine. Yeah, I'm just saying, this is pretty. This is real pretty is all I'm saying. It's pretty and I like it. Fuck off. Where am I going? Where is this guy? I have no map. Wait, do I have a map? I have a ring.
Surprised by her own reckless decision, Emily found herself breaking into Derceto. She mulled over how to present her story in case she got caught, but couldn't think of anything that sounded convincing. She wasn't much of a fast talker. Best to find a way to open the front door and let Detective Conby inside so he can handle the situation.
When I get back, John Marcus, 1918. Okay, understood. I have found nothing. Great. What is with these batteries? I think my battery charger is busted because these batteries are lasting like an hour before they're bad. Alright, I have one more set of batteries, and if they break, then I'm playing it plugged in. I don't know what lagniappe means. Lagniappe. I don't know what lagniappe means. I assume it means like some kind of collections, given the context of this. This isn't the front door. Where is this man? Why did you turn around like that? Streetcar ticket! It's a lagniappe! Okay, New Orleans Public Service. The Crescent City. Lagniappes are non-essential items that you can find throughout the game. Completing sets will uncover forbidden knowledge, and sometimes even more.
I need the key.
Okay, I don't have the key for that. Some sets can't be completed without playing both Carnby's and Emily's campaign. That makes sense, because I'm sure they're going to be in a bunch of different areas from each other. So that checks out. Sabotage.
Please do not touch the boiler. It is working after all. While the sabotage has caused a leak, only the decorative plate has been completely ruined. Let's wait for Mr. Chance to turn up and he can take a look at the leak. Mr. Waits.
Okay.
That doesn't look safe.
No, it doesn't. Can I not... Am I missing pieces? Yeah, I don't think I can interact with this. I think I'm missing something.
There's something missing.
Thank you. Understood. The boiler is broken. Somebody else touch it. Yeah, but I didn't mean that meant... I didn't try to touch it. I tried to walk past it. That's a different thing. Didn't know we were playing Mario. Wait, what was that symbol? I don't know. It's not open, that's for sure. Okay, well, nothing in here. Not even in the purse? I'll get a map at some point, right? Yeah, map! Thank you. Oh, thank God! It also shows me... See, we're fine. We're absolutely fine. It shows me completed and uncompleted rooms, and that is all I need in a game like this. That is all I need for it to show me a map, show my location on the map, and to show me what is complete and what isn't.
Now what's this?
We're good. I can play on hard difficulty. On hard puzzle difficulty, because we have that. I'm full on drinks? What do you mean? Hi, Chubbs! That is a nice feature. They learned a lesson from Resident Evil. It's one of the best things about Resident Evil.
Sunday, June 22nd. I spent all day looking for Jeremy. I should have cared for the others, but I'm scared that he will do something irreversible. Cassandra is upset that I didn't give her the latest shipment of pain medication that Waits brought from the post office yesterday. I would have given it to her, but the company didn't send a new key this time around, so the box is just sitting there on my desk. They must have figured we had plenty of their gimmicky keys by now. I only remember seeing one lately. Grace was playing with it inside the grand parlor.
Okay, grand parlor.
Unless it turns up by itself, it will have to wait. I have to figure out where Jeremy is. I think Jack knew something. That dog of his found a strange rot permeating the house. She's showing us, he said. Like those blots and streaks of fetid rot was talking to him.
Chad, I'm gonna be so smart. Grand parlor has the key. Key. Orderly. The feature we were talking about is like showing, you see how every room has different colors? Blue means that they're completed. There's nothing else there for me. And it also shows where there are puzzles and locked doors and stuff, and I love that. Yeah, as long as we have that, I'm absolutely fine playing on old school mode. It is a horror game, Chubbs, but we're here. We are here and we will keep you safe. There's nothing to worry about.
I need the key.
Yeah, I don't have the library key. I do have the pizza key. Oh, it's so pretty. You know, except for the blood and all. You could hug Chubbs. That's very cute. So you take care of Chubbs. So the rest of us don't have to worry. Your scanner broke. You need to find a place that has same day delivery. What kind of scanner? Do you mean paper scanner?
The Great Depression. President Hoover raises tariffs on over 20,000 imported goods in an act to protect American labor. Following the collapse of the Wall Street stock market on October 24 last year, American industry has suffered greatly. Thousands of companies have gone bankrupt and left a large part of the American workforce unemployed.
Oh, really?
In an attempt to turn the tide, the Smoot-Hawley Tariff Act has been signed by President Herbert Hoover. By regulating commerce with foreign countries, the government hopes to encourage the industries of the United States to compete with cheap foreign imports.
How did that go?
Superstition on rise. New Orleans voodoo stores and spiritual mediums see increased profit during troubled times. While the market has faced hard times ever since Black Thursday of last year, voodoo doctors and snake charmers see significant rise in number of customers. With the coming eve of St. John on the 23rd, the police expect increased cult activity around Bayou St. John, the southern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. Voodoo rituals in that area on the eve of St. John have a long tradition reaching back to the first snake worshippers brought as slaves from West Africa. During the 19th century, its practice was popularized by the legendary Marie Laveau, and has since been embraced by many of the Creoles and the surviving aristocracy of the French Quarter. Author seeks asylum. Rumors regarding author Cassandra Beauregard making Derceto her home verified. Derceto Hospital is an old plantation building on the eastern shores of Lake Pontchartrain. While often considered an asylum for the insane, residing Dr. Elmore Lee Gray prefers to think of it as a convalescent home, a place where you can go to rest. The patient list is kept secret, but thought to include many of the black sheep of wealthy families, because at Derceto, treatment does not come for free. Local author Cassandra Beauregard has now been confirmed by her own admission. She's been lauded as a powerful Creole voice and written many successful books. Lately it was reported from Hollywood that she has finished a moving picture manuscript titled Slaughter Gulch. That film is set to hit the theaters next year.
I need to test something real quick.
The Great Depression.
Okay. I wanted to see if I could use the stop button to pause it. But no, if I stop, then in order to play it again, it starts over from the start. So I can't pause any of the voice acted stuff, which is fine. Just something to keep in mind. Oh, that's not a mirror, is it? I was gonna say I don't have a reflection, but that's a window, not a mirror. We're fine. Hi, Elliot! Hello! You got work documents you need to turn in by the end of the day? Well, I hope you get it sorted, Bakovich. That sounds stressful. A rubber stamp? Lost children? Well, I don't know anything about any lost children. And quite frankly, I don't see how that's my responsibility. This house is massive! This house is fucking huge. No one needs a house this size. Wait, hold to open the map. Okay, so everything is just locked. Is there anywhere else I can go from here? I guess I can go up. We haven't been up. Transition to the excruciating physical pain all over your body, face of the flu. Yikes, I'm so sorry. The flu, I've only had the flu once, and it was horrendous. I thought I was dying. Oh, that was a front door!
Wait, don't!
Where do you come from?
Excuse me? Do you know where I can find Jeremy Hartwood?
Of course not.
McCarthy!
Where did you
what are you
come
doing?
from?
I told you not to lose sight of the girl.
Don't you worry, Mags. I'll find that little rascal.
Who are you people? What are you doing here?
What are you
I'm sorry
doing
about all
here?
this, but I'm looking for my uncle. His name is Jeremy Hartwood.
What are you doing, child? You shouldn't be alone. Go find McCarthy.
Who are you? Are you here for the Fay Dodo?
I don't know what
Go
that
upstairs
means.
now.
My name is Emily Hartwood. I'm the niece of Jeremy Hartwood. This is Detective Carnby.
The police? Why are you here?
No, I'm a private investigator. Sorry to bother you. My client's worried about her uncle. He's a patient here at Derceto. If you don't mind, could you direct us where to find him?
No, I can't. Jeremy has gone missing. If you leave your information, I will make sure to contact you.
Wait, he ran away?
No, he won't leave the house. He's around here somewhere, and both of our orderlies are looking for him.
That's unacceptable. Where's Dr. Gray? I want to speak with him immediately.
Fine, I'll ask him. Wait here and don't touch anything.
So what you're saying is, the plot twist is we are not alone. We're not at all
You
alone.
want to see Jeremy's room?
Do you know where it is?
Can you show us?
Follow me.
Oh, shit! Sure, just walk in
Thank
without
you.
knocking. We're not gonna get in trouble. Did you just stick out your tongue at me? What is wrong with this
kid.
child?
Let's look around, see what we can find.
Hi, Mikey! I have not played the original Alone in the Dark. No. I do have a reflection! It is significant. Whoa. It is significantly lower resolution and FPS than me, but I do have a reflection. I'm not a vampire. Don't have a key for this. I have not played the original. Alone
Every
in the
night
Dark.
the dark man stands opaque at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my spirit spills out of my tired shape. Only his pallid mask shelters my remaining sanity. Staring directly into the face of that demonic sultan would surely sunder time itself. Would he have looked the same to my father as he struggled for his life? Does his veiled face haunt my niece quite the same way? I wish so that I could rest my soul in that sunburnt convent of Teruel. Would I find you there, Juan? Or Senora Perosi, back from the beyond? Every night I hide from him, moving from one misshapen memory to another. Scenes conjured out of fantasy and delirium. Places I struggle to even paint. I wish I understood your death, Senora. Is there anything I could do for you but bury you in that bleak necropolis? That triumphant chapel rising above the ledges and the oven vaults shall be your sepulchre, where you may rest, and I shall weep.
I'm not like the other vampires. I'm a different vampire. I'm a cool vampire with a reflection. Yeah. Hello?
How did you first come to understand such things,
I
Senora?
had to play manually.
How did you know that the battered boil in the basement would lead me to Lafayette Cemetery? Or how the old upstairs clock, with its astronomical motifs, would take me to that hateful mound outside of Claremont Harbor? Those are my memories, my past. Is there perhaps a chance, if ever so small, for me to see Teruel? Oh, I want that more than anything. Please, let my talisman take me there. Let me sit with Juan under his Bodhi tree. Despite having sold me that talisman, Miss Jackson, the voodoo priestess, revealed none of her secrets to me. That's why I had to travel to Tonka. Instead, she cruelly told Baptiste, my caretaker, that he would be betrayed and killed in the most awful way, that the one he loved would pierce his thigh with a sharp spear, and that he would be devoured by his own mother. What a terrible thing to say.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I cannot believe that everything is voice acted, including like random notes and books that we find. That is not a thing I'm used to at all.
The people of Deseto are becoming dangerous. They do not understand what they are doing. I must do something to stop them. I tried talking to Dr. Gray, but he confuses my worries. He's caught up in treating me. How can he expect evil to be cured with medicine and conversation? The orderlies, the housekeeper, and the patients are all deranged. They will call upon evil to enter this world. All will be lost. Everything. Unless I can find the clerk, Mr. Waite. He seems to be a clear-thinking man. Maybe Beauregard. The dark man offered me a prison, and I accepted. I signed that miscarried contract and entered the Dark Pact. Everyone is safe, except for me.
Oh, okay. Talisman. Oh, is this? This is 100% going to be something. I wonder if what the boiler steam thingy had like a picture on it. I don't think it was one of these, but I'm taking a picture of this just in case. That's one of the... yeah, suggest being part of a larger picture. I think that was one of the ones for the boiler? Question mark? We'll find out. Or not even a little bit. Or not even a tiny bit was that for the boiler. Hi, Harnbino. Yes, 2025 simulator. Look, voice acting is really expensive.
Have you ever seen anything like this? Looks like a talisman.
So I
You mean
understand
like this one?
why most of them don't have it.
Can you find me a knife to cut the canvas? I want to take this with me.
You want to take the painting?
Just take a photo with your portable telephone.
Sure, I'll find one.
What is this, 1918? Well, that was easy.
Tube as well. Should keep it safe for you. Do you want to carry it, or should I? Miss Hartwood. Emily?
Give her a
I'll
moment.
take
She
it.
just
Thank you.
peered into the eyes
We're done
of
here, right?
a
I'm not
Lovecraftian
sure.
monster.
I don't know how to do any of this.
Listen, I think we should talk to Dr. Gray. He must know something about what's going on around here.
Okay. Let's do that.
Come on, I don't want to be here all night.
Dr. Meredith
Detective
Gray?
Carnby?
Oh my god, chat.
Where did...
Hang on. I'll wait until the end of the scene or whatever.
is this place?
So, the other day, I was reading my book, which is published in, I think, 1993. And I'm gonna read you a tiny little passage from my book published in 1993. The maxillary muscles run from the sagittal crest of the top of the skull to an insertion in the mandible, I thought, dimly recalling the description from Grey's Anatomy. And it made me laugh so much. And that's how I learned that Grey's Anatomy is apparently named after an old anatomy book. And it's not just a reference to Meredith Grey's name. And that made me laugh. I didn't know that it was a book. I didn't know that. But now I do. I know that now. But it made me laugh when I was reading my book. It is a horror game, yes, but I don't know how scary it is. I mean, I guess it depends on who you're talking to. Chubbs is probably hidden under, like, his bed sheets right now. It is from, yeah, it's from Voyager, the third Outlander book. Yeah. Probably. Am I wrong? Am I wrong, though? Ow! 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 Oh, that one is running away. Should I have chased it? Oh, Now you're on the trolley. What does that mean? There's a trolley segment in this game? Where will I win? I'm glad I'm playing on easy difficulty. Can I hide with Chubbs? I hear his heart. You have an obsession with people's voices. You didn't have a phase at 15 where you wanted to be a doctor, so you read anatomical treatises for fun? No, I've never wanted to be a doctor. Stop me and buy one. I've never, not once in my life, have I ever thought that I want to be a doctor.
This can't be.
Just say I'm off. What, me? That would be really awkward because we're friends. What am I supposed to do? Like, compliment my friends? Call my friends attractive? What am I supposed to do?
I can't go that way.
What do you mean you can't go that way? Girl. Johnny the Conqueror. Oh. Johnny?
Emily? Is that you?
Why is your first instinct to kill people?
How'd you get here?
I was back at Derceto.
What happened? Oh, I guess the monsters.
Jeremy's your uncle.
I guess I forgot the monsters that we
you?
just killed.
You're still working at Derceto?
Yeah, both me and Lotta stuck around. We're real orderlies now. You remember my sister Lotta, don't you?
What happened, Baptiste? How are we here?
You know about the dark man haunting your uncle?
I'm familiar with his mental state.
Well, we do.
I think we all in his head somehow. Because these streets are real, but they're not like on any map. Nah, this is like when you remember something, but in the wrong way.
Do you know how to get back to Derceto? I'm not safe here.
So I guess that is the
Who was and
explanation
yet
to
they
why there
spoke
are
of Mrs.
monsters.
Don't call me that. It's Miss Emily Hartwood. There's no reason to call me anything else.
I'm sorry, Miss Emily. I'm just
Are
trying
those
to tell
your
you like it
footsteps
is.
we're hearing
This
from when
place
you were
ain't
like
safe for
adjusting
no one.
your
There's
feet? It
evil hiding
is.
in the dark.
How do I get back?
Only Jeremy knows how. He has this juju necklace guiding him.
You mean this talisman?
Mm-hmm. Just like it. He says it's been protecting him ever since he got it from Miss Jackson down the street.
You know where it came from? Have you been there?
I was there no more than 1 hour ago looking for Jeremy. Locked it up to keep the ghouls from getting inside. You can have the key if you want.
Yes, please.
Thank you. I'll take a look.
Stay safe, miss.
Why do you have footsteps as though you are 10 times larger than you are? What, is that another one we're in someone's brain thing? Yeah, you didn't miss anything. We said let's talk to Dr. Gray and then monsters. You didn't miss anything, but apparently we're in this man's brain, so that's cool. I love that for us. I love that that is the in-game explanation for why nothing will make sense and they can just do whatever the fuck they want.
Are you staying here?
For a while. Want to see if Jeremy shows up.
The cutscene's not 230 FPS? Yeah, I think so. It's whatever. I don't really care about that. He's a TARDIS, yeah, clearly. Do we look like Jodie Comer? Yeah, we are her. Also known as Philomena Kunk, yeah. That's us! Can I take the bike? No, but I can fling the bike. And that's pretty cool. Where did he say this was? Your map is of no use here. Oh. He said down the street, right? It'll be somewhere that has lights. Do you think it's where this light monster is? Items can be thrown to the ground. Or I can just shoot. Or I can just shoot. See, I'm playing on easy mode, which means I probably will get enough ammo to kill everything. I'm assuming I can't go this way. I assumed correctly. Ooh, hello. I have located the path. You come to the conclusion. I no longer even try to understand the game, have my own emotions. I just let Twiggy feel the emotions and let my hyper empathy soak it up and feel the same. That's fair. I get it. It's probably for the best.
Oh.
good. God bless controller games for their auto aim. I meant console games. God bless console games and their auto aim. That's the same thing, really, if you think about it. I'm full on pistol bullets. God bless easy difficulties. Yeah, I have come to the conclusion, chat, that especially when it comes to games like this, I don't give a shit about difficulty levels. I don't want to get frustrated because I have to run and hide and I can't get through a part because I don't have enough ammo. I hate that shit. I mean, this looks pretty nice. What is that? A juju. Okay. Hi, Clay. Hello. I'm full of something. Damn right I am. Damn right I am. What does that mean, Twiggy? Got held by Automod because of smart detection. Thank you, smart detection. That was so helpful of you. That was such a... that was such a dangerous message to have in chat. I'm so glad we have you to keep us safe. I did have potatoes today.
This must be Miss Jackson's place. Let's see if we can find out more about Jeremy's talisman.
I did have potatoes today. I had gnocchi. I had one more portion of gnocchi, and then I reheated some meat sauce from my freezer. However, I didn't have as much gnocchi left as I thought I did, so I didn't eat that much for dinner. So I'm actually a little hungry.
It looks exactly like Jeremy's talisman.
It does look exactly like Jeremy's talisman. A clue. Find your own talisman. This isn't voice acted?! An old talisman shaped over centuries. The engraving on the numbers looks to be less than 100 years old, but the base could be from antiquity. The polished black sunstone in the middle has a glass finish and occasionally gives the impression of hiding a picture within itself. The more you say it, the less I know how to say it. What, gnocchi? We agree on a better name for my meat sauce? What's wrong with- wait, what? What do you want me to name my meat sauce?
I think it's meant to hold the talisman.
Yeah, put in the talisman.
I'm not sure what numbers I should use. Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes.
Hang on. Oh, I'm so smart. Okay, so 8 goes here, and then 5 goes there, and then 3 goes here. Oh, that rotates the whole thing. Oh, you bitch. Wait, is this even right? This doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel right. Can I go back and look at the notes? I mean, I know I can probably look at them from my inventory. Are there other notes here that you want me to look at?
Emily found this waking dream disturbingly persuasive. If this was Jeremy's world, what did that mean? Was the Hartwood family suffering a literal curse? Was the dark man, that ghoulish specter haunting Jeremy, an actual supernatural being? Emily pushed her thoughts aside and focused. She needed to find out about the talisman and get back to Derceto.
Why is it glowing? 3 numbers need to span a bridge between the scapes of dream. Oh.
Talisman with black sunstone. An ancient navigational tool found inside a cheniere along the Bayou Tonk. The old grave was uncovered by oil riggers and said to have unleashed a vagabond devil that massacred its finders.
3 numbers are needed to span a bridge between the scapes of dream and memory, according to Stern. Not where I want to be, but it's a start. 3, 5, 8.
Yeah. Which is what I need from this. 3, 5, and 8 are circled. On here, this is that, right? But I don't know where to slot them. Oh, wait. Is it that circle slot at the top? What does that mean for me? That's 5. On that. I worry I'm overthinking this. Also, by the way, Lefay, hello. Hello, my love. Yeah, I worry that I'm overthinking it, but I also... Like, according to this, I understand... Assuming I'm meant to, like, put them in this order. I understand that, but I don't know, like, how to orient them according to all of this.
Have you tried pressing more buttons?
You know what? You know what, Krusty? I tried pressing all of the buttons. I have, in fact, attempted all of the buttons. Every single one of them. Okay, so let me try... Oh, wait, no, I see it? No, I don't. I'm lying. Krusty, thank you so much. Thank you for 53 months total. Thank you for the 6 months in advance. Thank you for the tier 3. Those are so many things, and I'm very, very, very grateful. Thank you. That really does mean a lot to me. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That was very, very, very generous. And I really appreciate it. Tweaks Gene takes photos of game early on, building up reasonable explanation why she's tinkering with her phone so she can fire software the difficult puzzles later. I would never do that. I would never do that. How dare you even suggest such a thing? When I would quite simply never. Oh, I had to sneeze, but it went away. Fuck you! That's how I feel whenever I have a sneeze.
You.
Thank you. Thank you, Linfer. I take Link out. I haven't even taken Link out on a break for like several streams now. It has been several streams since I did that. So you can't even accuse me of doing that. I feel stupid. My notes aren't working.
I'm not sure what numbers I should use. Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes.
I mean, I know what numbers to use. I just don't know how to get them to where I don't understand how to get them where I want. Like, where do I put them? What if I try to put them up? No, that can't. I have to assume that this will, like, autocomplete when it's done? Here's the thing, I see, like, little pointers on the thingies here. And I imagine that they need to be pointing on the right numbers. But where's the pointer on the outside? You know, so now that's pointing at 8. This is pointing at 5. But then the outside is 3. Oh, it is on the bottom. Well, I solved it. I figured it out.
What's that picture in the glass? Where is that?
I solved it on my own. I'm a girl, I'm 12, and I have a big brain. Exactly! Smart. Thank you. Thank you, Olivia, for the bits. I appreciate it.
Good to see you again, Miss Hartwood. Mrs. Thompson told me you were here. She also alerted me that you brought a detective with you. I'm very curious to hear what this is all about.
Hi.
You don't remember me, do you, Miss Hartwood? We met at your family's house in the Garden District, when your uncle was about to be admitted under my care.
It's the middle of a
cutscene.
No,
I remember. Sorry. I'm not really feeling well.
Oh, well, in that case, have a seat. Let me make you a drink. I don't seem to have made much of an impression on you. On the other hand, I can vividly recall you and your parents.
Because of our cheerful disposition, I'm sure.
You are far too intelligent to think that. You come from a joyless family, Miss Hartwood. The only amusement I took from my visit was discovering that the young lady's drink was an old-fashioned.
Very astute. Is that supposed to make you seem attentive or intelligent?
Whatever you prefer. Are you ready to tell me why you are here, Miss Hartwood? And why you brought a detective?
I received a letter from my uncle. He seems certain that he was in danger here. If I find out you're treating him badly, I'll be taking him back with me to New Orleans.
Really? Is he going to live with you in your tiny garçonniere? That would be a spectacular way to ratify
You making fun of
your
my house?
spinsterhood.
I don't know what
Because you are well
Garcelia
aware
means.
that your father would never let him back in his house. No, I have it. Maybe you can bring him back up north. You've been wanting to move back for quite a few years, haven't you? You always preferred your mother's side of the family. Jeremy is free to leave with you. I won't object. However, there is one problem, as you might have learned. He is, in fact, missing.
I'll find him.
Do you know where he could have gone?
No, I'm afraid I don't. I have my staff looking for him. I'm sure he will show up eventually. Especially if he learns that you are here. He is quite fond of you.
What can you tell me about his condition? I never heard a proper diagnosis. What is your medical opinion of him?
Well, let me think. He is an anxious man, depressed, even. He suffers from a perceived lack of order in his inner and outer life. He constantly complains about events not presenting themselves according to their divine nature.
And the Dark Man?
Hard to tell if it was ever anything specific. Jeremy uses the Dark Man as a psychological scapegoat to avoid facing the truth that he is in any way at fault.
Can't imagine
You
anyone
don't think
doing
there
that.
can be any truth to the Dark Man's
Can't imagine that being a
supernatural
thing.
existence?
People do.
Why would you ask
To avoid responsibility.
Can we ever be sure?
If the Dark Man is some sort of evil presence that is in possession of Jeremy?
Well,
I assure you, any evidence that you experience supporting that claim is purely delusional. Don't get caught up in mass hysteria, Miss Hartwood. You wouldn't want to take your uncle's place in this hospital, would you?
Every now and then it almost sounds a little bit like his
I'll be
mic is
leaving now,
speaking.
Doctor. I need to keep looking for my uncle.
Do so, Miss Hartwood. I'll let you know if he shows up.
Oh shit, we finished chapter 1 already? Good work!
Detective Carnby. God, I'm glad to see you. I was afraid you had left.
Me? You're the one who just disappeared.
It's hard to explain. I think I blacked out. It was like I went somewhere else.
A shadow
It's
dimension.
okay, miss. You're clearly upset.
With a dark man.
No, it's...
And
I don't know
monsters.
what's happening.
This is a very stressful situation for you, I understand.
Ugh, no, you don't understand.
Take a deep breath. Why don't
I
you sit
went
down,
to a
smoke
different
some liquor?
dimension that exists in my
You know
uncle's
what, I can even drive
brain!
back
You
to
don't
New York.
understand!
I just want to have a talk with Dr. Gray first.
I want to stay. I found a talisman just like the one in the painting. I think I might be able to figure out where Tarawea is, where Jeremy wanted to go.
That's great. Just stay out of trouble, okay? Let me handle the investigation.
Oh, he's awful.
I'm not crazy, Detective. Not yet.
Okay, catch you later.
He's terrible! Oh my god! Okay, now that the cutscenes are over, PD, thank you! Thank you so
if a
much.
talisman like this can open up doors between the French Quarter and Derceto, then maybe Jeremy is hiding in some strange other world. Like Tarawea, the place he mentioned in the book. No matter where he is, it's clear that my search won't be limited to Derceto.
For the 48 months total, and for the 6 months in advance, and for the tier 2, all of those things are so generous and kind, and I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I low-key love all the new Hype Train emotes that they added recently, because they all look like that. They all look like that style, and they're great. They're cute. Don't say low-key, you're over 30. I am barely over 30. Just that, like, tiny smidge over 30. Hardly 30 plus. like in my extremely early 30s. Thank you very much. I also very much thought that I had pre-carbonated water in my fridge, but it turns out I didn't. I didn't mean to walk away for so long. I just wanted a drink. I just wanted to quickly go get a drink. And instead I abandoned you. I am low-key over 30. Yeah, I have. Look, it's months until my birthday. It is months. It is several months until my birthday. So, no, I don't want to return to main menu. What are you talking about? I am low-key allowed to speak however I want. It's not almost November. It is several months until November. Several months until November, okay?
Paul, you're right about the plates on the boiler and the clock. They have been sabotaged, and I think I know who did it. They have something to do with Jeremy's episodes and how he seems to disappear at night. Right now, it's important that you keep an eye out for any of the pieces. I want to find out if I can repair the plates.
We will.
Let
we will
me know
repair
if you
the
find
plates.
any of them. Lottie.
Tell Lottie to take a look at the well in the kitchen garden.
Hang on, I have to take a picture of my dog. Because I don't understand how his neck works. I'm gonna crop this because y'all don't need to see all of this mess. Look at this man. Look at this man. You know, at least he's comfortable. At least he's comfy. Oh, room key! I'll take that. Room key number 6. Oh, he's fine. He's very comfortable. He's just weird.
Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is Deceto's chief doctor. Accounting and all administrative work is handled by me, Paul Waits. Magdalena Thompson, or Mags, is responsible for the household. Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte Tabois are responsible for keeping the guests' medical regimens in check. Finally, Jack Chance is our gardener, who can occasionally be seen in the conservatory, but is for the most part busy outside. There are currently 6 guests at Deceto. Malcolm McCarthy and Ruth Tallant reside on the first floor. Jeremy Hartwood, Elisabetta Perosi, Grace Saunders, and of course Cassandra Beauregard live on the second floor.
It is so strange how so much of like the notes just have voice acting. I appreciate that they do like the way they read that. They didn't just read this person is in this room, this person is in this room. Like I appreciate that. It throws me off that the voice acting is different from the notes.
Saw your notice in the boiler room. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back. I got no business being in there myself, but you can take a valve from the wine cellar if you want to try to stop the steam pouring out. Be careful.
Okay, wine cellar. It's locked. The food and wine cellar is in fact locked. Okay. Well, there's at least a locked door in there. France is real? Elliot, can you confirm? Patient
Interesting. It's all the patient files except for Jeremy's.
Can I look? Oh.
Cassandra Beauregard, the beloved author. Very exciting, isn't it? What do you want to put down for reason for admission?
What her agent told us. Cassandra suffers from writer's block and needs to finish her moving picture script before the end of June. Mr. Chardot suggests Cassandra's heavy use of barbiturates is holding her back and risks ruining her career.
And how should we summarize her personal history?
Let's keep it short. Cassandra Beauregard is a beloved crime author who managed to pull herself out of poverty and into stardom. 5 years ago, she tried killing herself by jumping off a balcony. The incident left her a cripple, and now relies heavily on her wheelchair.
And for diagnostic impressions?
Cassandra suffers chronic back pain following her suicide attempt. She self-administers morphine to keep herself ambulant, but has become addicted, and the desired effect is now lost. The drug abuse clouds her mind, and she is unable to focus on real life. To save herself from this insight, she instead makes up stories to fill out the gaps in her own thought process, resembling the Korsakoff syndrome.
Oh, bravo, Doctor. How will you treat her?
First of all, she needs to be weaned from her drug addiction, and hopefully it will resolve her compulsive lying. Then look into permanently numbing her pain in her back through surgery. Finally, deal with her suicidal thoughts.
Fantastic. With such a short time before June, I really hope she gets better soon.
We will do what we can.
Yes, I would love Link, even if he was a worm. Just in case there was any doubt, I would.
Grace Saunders, 11 years old.
This is the
Reason for
kid!
admission?
The mother insists on strict supervision by a proper gentleman to avoid further perversion of Grace's adolescence.
This is the kid that showed us the
Personal
room.
history?
Grace's family possesses modest wealth and status. Her childhood seems ordinary, spending most of her time with private teachers and family friends. Grace's father recently passed away, leaving her mother the sole caregiver.
And diagnostic impressions?
Grace has trouble dealing with her father's death. She is willingly suppressing her feelings on the matter and isn't properly acknowledging the trauma she suffered.
Any planned treatment?
Grace needs nothing out of the ordinary. She simply needs parental guidance. Eventually, we can work on her feelings toward her father.
Thank you, Doctor. I'll finish the paperwork and get her installed.
Wait a second. So, Grace is still a patient here for at least 2 years, right? Because she was admitted in 1928. Cassandra, who, yeah, we're going to cure of her drug addiction, chronic pain, and depression and suicidal thoughts, was admitted 2 years later. However, Grace just needs a parent. Why is she still here after 2+ years? Anyway.
Malcolm McCarthy, 54 years of age. Reason for admission?
McCarthy admitted himself to Derceto, stating simply that he needs some damn rest.
And personal history?
McCarthy claims he used to work as a lawyer in Baton Rouge, but says he can't go into details because of some legal dispute. His background remains largely a mystery, except for the occasional clue that he drops in conversation.
Huh. And diagnostic impressions?
McCarthy is an anxious man and an alcoholic. He often tells half-truths due to some deep-seated inability to trust other people.
And how will you treat that?
McCarthy will take some time to open up. Spending time with Jack's dog or the child should be good for him. Their harmless nature will help build his sense of trust.
The child?
Thank you, Doctor.
Who needs parental guidance, they're just gonna, like, throw her to the 54-year-old man to cure him? Okay. Watching Tricky streams. Can you believe that next year will be my 8-year anniversary as a streamer? That is almost a third of my life. Yikes. Anyway.
Elisabetta Perosi, 33 years old? What should I put down as reason for admission?
Well, Perosi broke into Derceto and was found wandering the grand parlor. She was confused and suffered partial amnesia. She insisted she belonged here and offered to pay for her stay.
Right. What do you make of her story?
Perosi claims to have been a member of the Astarte artist colony some 20 years ago, a claim that seems contrafactual due to her young age. She looks to be and even thinks she is 33 years of age. That would make her a child at the time. It seems fair to say that Perosi's story is untrue, deliberately so or not.
Diagnostic impressions? Do you have anything?
Perosi's story is peculiar, because she retracted her story about the artist colony. She no longer claims to be the same person as Elisabetta Perosi. However, my staff's research has confirmed there was a Perosi at that time who was in her early 30s.
I suppose this case will take some time to investigate. How will you go about it?
I wanted to contact the real Perosi, but it seems the whole colony disappeared one night. September 29th, 1915, during a hurricane. I will have to take it slow and figure out what this spell of impersonation could have been.
Oh, I'm sure it will all clear up eventually. Thank you, Doctor.
If you're wondering why I'm hiding my cam for these scenes, by the way, it is because, in case anyone else here is like me, where if you can't read along to stuff like this, you don't retain anything. I don't retain anything unless I can read along for these. So that's why I hide my cam, so that you guys can see all of the text. Nobody here is like you. Yeah, see, Mika's Chip, yeah, like I have to be able to like read alongside, otherwise nothing is sticking. It's why I can't do audiobooks. We were talking about that in the face stream yesterday. I can't do audiobooks because I can't. If I can't read along, I don't retain anything. When I started watching, you were actually in your mid-20s. It's more infuriating when we have the text is visible. Yeah, so that's why, just for these, I just quickly hide my cam. Twice as long as you've been subscribed. Yeah, it's been... Sure hope I wasn't here for most of that. It's been a while, chat. No, I just sit and read along, and then I look at Link every now and then because he's streaming. And I can see his whole face twitching, and I can see his little feet running. And I'm like half waiting for him to start barking. He's very cute in his little worm mode. Anyway.
Ruth Talon, 29 years of age. Reason for admission?
Ruth's father wishes that his daughter be removed from New Orleans nightlife for the foreseeable future. He fears that her overly free spirit is tarnishing the family's reputation.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Simple enough. Personal history?
Ruth comes from considerable wealth. Her family owns several hotels and restaurants. Unlike the rest of the family, her sense of adventure has taken her around the world, including France during the Great War as a photojournalist. The last decade, she has provoked many rumors of being a debauched flapper, bordering on nymphomania.
And diagnostic impressions?
Despite her father's frivolous reasons for her to be admitted, Ruth does seem to provide an interesting case. She is refreshingly open and doesn't shy away from talking about her life during the war or her continuous celebration after returning to the States. She is admittedly a sexual deviant and feels no remorse.
And her treatment plan?
Simply staying at Derceto should do wonders for Ruth. If not, at least for her family's reputation. Ruth doesn't need to change, but with therapy I might be able to share with her some sympathy towards her family. I doubt she will settle down and become as dull as the rest of them, but at least she might try to be more discreet in the future.
Imagine anything in your life. Imagine anything in your life being more important than being a fucking war photographer. Oh, you took pictures in the war? How about that time you had sex, though? Like, clearly that's way more important.
Looks sturdy.
Fucking sexual deviant. Yeah, I probably need a clue for this, don't I? Well, I do not possess that. Can I look at this? No. I do have room number 6 key, and I have one other key, right? I have Baptiste's keys. Miss Jackson plays in a French Quarter. Deserta, one for clerk's office, one for the library! I do want to go to the library!
I need the key.
Okay. But we can go to the library. Oh, good stretch. He woke up for a moment, stretched out, and then went further, like stretched his head further up. So he's now even more angular. And honestly, I love that for him. You're on dictionary duty tonight? You're always on dictionary duty. You need to understand. That is your job here. How's your dog angular? He's very angular right now. This is true. Library is over here, this way. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? It is over here. Thought for a second we were being chased by someone, but we're fine. I love the mouse cursor that shows up every time I put a key in. Also, I didn't realize that this would trigger a cutscene. Sorry, ad watchers. It's the sex woman! The sex woman is watching me from the corner in chat. Oh no.
Good evening, Miss Hartwood. That is your name, isn't it? I would be terribly embarrassed if it wasn't.
You're right.
Oh, she wants
Emily
to bang.
Hartwood, Jeremy's niece. Nice to meet you.
Ruth Talon. Is that Perique you're smoking? How terribly quaint.
Maybe so, but I like it.
Would you care to share some? That smell is making me feel very nostalgic.
She's so unsubtle.
Is it all that you hope for?
I enjoy your light mockery, Miss Hartwood. I can tell we would make great friends.
Or
how
maybe
flattering.
more.
Too bad you're locked up in this place.
Your insincerity is really refreshing. I wish you were mad as I am. Then you could stay.
Maybe we could, like, share
Give it a few
room.
years and I might just be. Lunacy is one of my family's few privileges.
Oh, good. I'll be looking forward to it.
You don't know anything about what happened to Jeremy, do you?
Everyone here is really strange, and it's hard to know what to make of anything you hear. Occasionally, it sounds quite exciting, though. good versus evil and all that. I'm sorry, but I don't think I have anything useful to share.
It doesn't matter. Thank you for the much-needed break.
Bon voyage?
Is she gonna leave after this cutscene because people only exist in cutscenes in this game? Because I think people only exist in cutscenes in this game. She still exists.
Are you reading anything good?
A Brightness from Afar by Lord Boleskine. It's actually not bad.
Do you want to read it out loud for me? What?
You know where Detective Carnby is?
Oh, you don't need him. You're doing fine.
That's right, I don't need no man.
I should probably go.
No!
Until next time, Cherie.
Yeah, her hair color got way blonder when we were out of the cutscene. Stop flirting with the sexual deviant? She started it. She flirted with me first.
Lost Plantations of Louisiana, Thierry Briclot, 1917. Derceto was a small plantation on the eastern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. The land was considered difficult for industry and was sold for only $30 to Elijah Pickford in 1818. Pickford employed hundreds of workers from nearby New Orleans to clear the woods and build a small plantation mansion facing the lake with a striking Greek Revival temple facade. Derceto kept a modest production of barrique tobacco and indigo that persisted up till the Civil War. During the antebellum era, Derceto was the source of many rumors concerning voodoo and witchcraft. People who traveled the lake reported seeing people dance at night in front of bonfires, bleating and wailing. On June 17, 1862, Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army recounts leading a raiding party from ships anchored in Lake Pontchartrain in order to seize control of Derceto and free the slaves working there. The captain was surprised to find the workers fighting back with unprecedented zeal. Norton's account describes these men and women as enraged with fanaticism. Pickford reportedly tried to placate the raiders, but was shot in the confusion. Captain Norton left the mansion burning and retreated to his ships with his men. Derceto was left in ruins for several decades. The ownership of the land was long disputed and returned to the Ledoux family in 1901. Several police reports were filed during the following years as the Ledoux tried to get rid of a camp of squatters on their land. The police made several visits to remove the trespassers, but the people kept returning. On November 1st, 1907, Inspector Legras of the police charged a deadly attack in order to save several children kidnapped by the squatters. Many were killed, and even more were jailed. The following year, Ledoux rebuilt Derceto, incorporating the surviving stone foundation and adding a magnificent wrought iron conservatory. The farmland had been reclaimed by the surrounding woods, so it was no longer profitable to use as a plantation. Instead, the house was turned into an artist's colony. The Astarte Artist Colony was a successful group of artists, including figures such as painter Heinrich Cassel and poet Nora Keith. The group was also known for their beloved Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain. On September 29, 1915, a tropical hurricane tore through Louisiana, causing Lake Pontchartrain to flood New Orleans. Due to the remote location of Derceto, it took almost 2 weeks for outsiders to learn that the artist's colony was abandoned. The 12 residing artists had all vanished without a trace. The empty mansion of Derceto still stands on the shore of Lake Pontchartrain, with much of its temple facade intact. The Ledoux family currently has no intention of repairing the house.
Did Picard employ workers or buy slaves? Yes. I think is the answer. I think so. It's a very particular French accent. It is a very, yeah, it's a very particular French accent. Not that I recognize people, necessarily. Or voice actors. Did I try the doors? Or did I just... I got so distracted by the sexual deviant that I forgot that there were other rooms here. That is very clearly a note. Let me read them. A gun! Can I take this, or is this a puzzle? Well, I can't take it. A fire poker? What do you mean, weapon? Wait, how do I use it? No, I didn't mean to heal. Oh, you...
Emily felt surprised.
How do I use my fire poker? I found out. I figured it out.
It's wedged shut.
What do you mean it's wedged shut? Remove the wedge. You have a fire poker. You can do whatever you want with a fire poker. Happens to me all the time, like 4 evenings a week. Are you calling me a sexual deviant?
What is going on here?
I think we're in some guy's brain again. Debris! Another weapon. Wait, surely the fire poker is better than the debris. Oh, this is... It's... Oh, I'm gonna die! A pipe? Sure, I'll take the pipe. What do I do? How do I leave? Do you think I just go through the door? No! What do I do? This door?
There's something missing.
Well, I can't open this. I don't know what to do. Oh, there's something over here! I see it! Bolt cutter! That's the one. I want the fire poker, though. Wait, this isn't the way. Oh my god. See, we're fine.
Everything's back to normal.
Yeah, there's nothing to worry about. Ugh, I want a greenhouse like this. If I was, like, filthy rich, like, more money than I could spend in a lifetime, I would have a greenhouse like this, and I'd obviously, like, need to hire someone to help me maintain it, right? But I'd build, like, a cozy little hangout place. If it's this big, then you can have a cozy little hangout place. With, like, beanbag chairs and a comfy couch. Maybe, like, a projector so you could watch, like, TV in here. Oh, I'm done with the conservatory. Okay. There's nothing... Well, there's the locked door. Hey, hello, hello.
Yahweh saki nantet wen, memprami saki nantet wen, men le anjeni man yo deshena. What are you doing sneaking around? You almost scared me to death.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disturb your ritual. I wouldn't have guessed voodoo was in practice at a place like this.
The doctor may be all about science, but I know these roots have power.
You know what's going on here? I have a feeling Derceto is cursed.
There are several players with stakes in this game. Derceto isn't cursed.
I was promised
or
I was going to be
blessed.
alone in this
It's
game.
a battleground. And it would all be a lot better if you could get your uncle out sooner than later.
That's all I'm trying to do.
I wish you the best of luck, Miss Hartwood. I really mean that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to look after my gumbo.
What a waste! There was like 90% left of that. I don't think that she should be smoking, for the record, but even I know that that was a waste.
What's that?
Okay, the thingy we need is down here. We know that. A garden hose, you say? Do we fill that with water so that the bucket floats? Is that what we do here? Mummified cat.
This can't be.
Oh, but it is. Where do we power this hose? I do not know. Oh! Where we go? See, I played puzzle games before. If you were this filthy rich, you wouldn't have a gardener. You know why? She filthy rich wife and the gardener is too much of a cliche. Well... Can't you just, like, move? Surely, this water is going to fall down into the well. What else do I need? You can just move the... Do I need, like... Do I need to create an aqueduct here? Oh, I have a bolt cutter!
It worked.
Is that an extension hose? What am I doing?
Oh, what's this?
We are overcomplicating this. So much. Okay, well I have replaced my fire poker with an axe. I'm assuming an axe is a better weapon. This is so overcomplicated. You could have just moved it. You could have just, like, stretched it out a little bit. Like, what the fuck?
There we go.
Alright, we got a piece for the boiler. I think they said that this was for the boiler? What am I
The housekeeper buried something in the flower patch beneath one of Dr. Gray's
find the astronaut.
windows.
Yeah, okay, shush! Wait, how the fuck do we even get to the boiler room? We have to go... From the servants' stairs. I don't know how to get there. We'll just wander. We have plenty of things to find anyway. We got plenty of things to do and places to go. Yeah, look at this. You could have easily... You could have just extended the garden. I'm gonna stop complaining about the garden hose situation. It's just annoying. Doctor sending him summary or finding notes someone wrote predicting the events. Oh no, that is... this is like our objective, so this is just a narration of what our objectives are.
Patch beneath one of Dr. Gray's windows. She was singing in some Creole language, performing a peculiar bourgeois voodoo ritual. Certain.
Which is pretty neat. Can I go up? No, not allowed. And this is wedged. Can I use my axe? Nope. I cannot use my axe to break the glass. The sexual deviant has left. And I can't even read her book. She has a name. I know, her name is Ruth, but that's not what we know her as. Have we been upstairs from here? I don't recall. Which we guess feels weird to get a greenhouse with a 50-meter garden hose. Yes, I will. Is it for a slutty hose or because the joke was so bad? I don't know how to help you to figure that out. Private. Okay, well, I can't go here. What do I have right now? I have a key. I have room key 6. I don't know where room 6 is. Whose room is 6? Elisabetta Perosi. Which is upstairs. Okay. Well, I can't go upstairs because they are broken, blocked.
You know, Mr. Waits, I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there. I didn't want to embarrass her by picking it up while she was looking. We went upstairs instead and played backgammon. I let her win.
My parents are obsessed with
she's
backgammon.
so unhappy. The piece looked like the one on display in Cassandra's room. You know about that one already, right? Or is your eyesight really that fuzzy? I hope you don't feel bad about your glasses. You only look stupid when you squint. Maybe if you had more eyes, you would see these things. I wish you had all the eyes you needed. Your best and favorite guest, Grace.
I love Grace. She's the child who is here because she needs parental guidance. So they left her to cure the 50-some man.
What's that stain? Looks like it's another one of those plates for the talisman.
They left her
also broken and missing
to cure the 50-something-year-old alcoholic man. Oh, Grace. Oh, Grace. Hi, Norik. Hello. Isn't there a clip from watching TV screen game with the plant clones? There is a clip from that. Yes. Yes, there is. It's been like 4 rooms. Yeah, we need to smoke. Also, I did find here again, so that's good. I'm confused about... Oh, of course. The other door here is the thing. No. The thing. What I need to do is... There was something in the wine cellar. I know they said that there was something in the wine cellar that I needed. But the wine cellar doesn't work. So I can't do that. I've never played this game, Norik. I don't think LaFay did. If she did, I don't remember it. Hi, Greg! Hi, bestie! I hope you are so good. sorry. Was that you panting? Did I make you run up the stairs a little bit too quick? Sorry. Sorry, girl. There's definitely something in here that I'm missing. Oh, or was that just an item? Nope. Oh, this, of course. We need... It's in the grand parlor. And I can't get to the grand parlor. I remember now. That is a locked door. I do not have the key for that. The game is great so far. I'm enjoying it. I'm playing it on old school mode. Which essentially means that there are no hints. I don't get like modern day game hints. I don't get like help in any way. Wait, did I mean to go here? No, I mean to go here. Yeah, I'm playing it on easy difficulty, but old school style. Yeah, it's great. I was so happy when I saw that in the options. You can change it at any time. Yeah, player guidance. And then you can also choose like what kind of guidance you want. You can have important parts of clues and notes being highlighted. Your map having various highlights for when you can unlock or solve things. Dynamic objectives, revealing interaction points. I have them all turned off. Because I think it's fun to not have all of that revealed immediately. But I do love that that is a choice. I love that it's an option. Yeah, I'm playing it on easy. I don't give a shit. Oh yeah, we never went here because this is where Grace was like, yeah, this is the room you want. And then she stuck out her tongue at me. We never looked at any of this or went through the door over here. Aha.
This must be the clock mentioned in the Commonplace book. This looks like the thing that held the talisman in the French Quarter, but it's broken and missing some pieces.
Okay, so we need one more piece for that. No, Ted.
I need the key.
Bitch. Oh yeah, this was a door? The first one? Yes, the first one. Now we have... Oh god, we haven't been anywhere else here. This is great. Okay, this is locked. Hi, Sefa. Hello, hello. Yeah, I love, love when you can, like, justify? When you can adjust the difficulty the way you want. Love that so much. And yeah, we're already in the asylum. You're doing great with your jokes today, Krusty. Everyone understands your jokes straight off, right off the bat. You're doing a really good job. A fountain pen. Wait, lost children. There's a collar? If I find a collar, I unlock the shotgun cabinet? What do you mean? How does that work? If only one person gets a joke, it's still worth it. That's how I think about streaming. If I can make one person laugh, then that's good enough. And sometimes that one person is me, but I'll still take it.
What a strange but beautiful room.
Putting the bed right smack in the middle of the room is why this lady is in the asylum. Okay, well, here's a puzzle. family
The
tree?
Astarte artist colony. I'm pretty sure they had a Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain when I was a child.
Artiste colony. Oh, they all have numbers. Oh, god damn it. They all have numbers. He needs an option for lesbian guidance so that when Ruth plays Tootsie it says this lady's flirting with you. But that, I think that only happens when you play as the man, Krusty.
Will I need to remember how to get them out again? They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Derceto, and sadly, no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail the lake, until you find the shores of Hali.
Okay. That seems sane.
Are these zodiac signs?
Yes, they are. We don't know what the zodiac signs are that we're looking for, though, are we? Do we? Oh. Wait, 1, 11, 10. Right, okay, but we don't know... No, so we need the numbers, and then we need to translate that into zodiac signs, which is easy enough.
I did it! I crossed the thresholds to my intended destination without a focusing device. My talisman now knows these roads, and I have no need for the plates. I can find my way to Lafayette as easy as I find my own room. I visited the grave of my father and seen the oven waiting for me. Thank you for opening these doors. I now must summon my courage and go back to that hateful mound outside the oil rig. I hope you'll be feeling better when I return. Jeremy.
Lanford, what did you say about my nails earlier? The bed has wheels, you can turn into a different position every day. Do you guys ever, like, do that? Like, not necessarily change the position of your bed, but like change the direction that you sleep in your bed? Because I do that sometimes if I really can't sleep. That you like them? Okay, thank you. If I really can't sleep, I will sometimes just like lie in bed the other way or sideways, and it helps. No, okay. I'm not talking about sleep direction with Miss Pillow against the door. You've done that in the past. It sometimes helps. You haven't moved your bed or changed its orientation even between moving apartments relative to your room in the apartment. See, I don't know what it is that makes you be able to know what what cardinal direction you're facing when you're lying. But I kind of hate that I can tell that, because it means that sometimes I'm feeling off when sleeping in a bed, and it's just because the bed is like facing the wrong direction. And it just feels off, you know? That once we had the food, wanted to prop a pillow against the wall. That makes sense. You haven't remembered doing it? If I sleep alone, my sleeping direction is determined by where your cats are. Yeah, that makes sense. You keep that headboard. Yeah, how to sleep with your toes pointing at northeast, but you can't sleep. Yeah. See, I don't know which direction I don't know which direction is the right direction to sleep in, because I've never actually looked into it. I just know that I can tell if I'm facing the wrong way. You fly to a warmer place when it's cold, and you can tell the cardinal direction when you're in bed. I don't think I'm a bird. I don't think so. Oh, I never looked at this puzzle, did I? James McMahon.
There's some aggressive-looking rot on these paintings.
Yeah, yes there is. Oh, is it? Hang on. Do we think that the rot has to be facing us, or do you think that it's the opposite? Well, that sounded like it did something. Right? Oh, I think I know exactly what this did. William Arge, Franklin Mosig, and Nora Keith. William is 2. 2 is Pisces. I need to write this down. I need to write this down because my memory is not great. But I have solved the puzzle. Franklin Mosig. Franklin! Is 9. 9 equals Libra. And then the last one is Nora Keith, which is 4. Which is 1, 2, 3, 4 Tauros. Okay. Look at me using my brain. Like a real puzzle solver. Like a true puzzle solver, chat.
Ah, here we go.
Yay! We got the broken key item. Yes. Probably relative to which direction you're used to laying it. It probably is, yeah. And look, we're playing The Last of Us now. No, I'm pretty sure I'm not a bird. Not all directions feel right to sleep in.
I think I've seen this somewhere.
I know we have. Hang
on.
on.
I don't understand what's happening.
I do. Don't worry about it. Ta-da! This is the one. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, there's a rotate. Well, that does complicate things a little bit for me.
There was something in Jeremy's
Oh my god, I'm working on it! This goes here. This goes here. This needs to be up here. This is what it looks like. I've done it right. Right? So it has to be the corner pieces that are wrong. You think that this one goes in this corner? Ah, yeah. I see the little, there was a little thingy on a thingy.
Did it break? The clock just stopped.
Well, what do I do about that? Talisman. Oh, motherfucker. Are these gonna be different numbers? The same numbers? Or do I have to orient this back? So 3, 5, it is on 5, and that is on 8. Well, whatever do I do about that? Oh! Small 3, larger 4, largest 6. Understood.
It's showing me something. That's just the hallway outside Jeremy's room, isn't it?
Okay. Well, I can go there. Would you mean that door? That door right there? The door that you just zoomed in on? Do you think that that is the door that I need to go through? That door? That door that you just showed me? This door? Now the question is, has that opened up this room that I wanted to go to? Do I have to go through that? I wanted to go through here, because this is now open. It's no longer blocked by furniture, but I guess we have to go here then.
I did it. I opened up another dream.
Sure did. Look for Jeremy inside the hateful mound beyond the oil rig. Hey Marty, hello, hello. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, that was more important. Can I go in here? Hateful mound is what you call your, yeah? Me too, oddly enough.
May 1923. Monday. All okay. Ready for delivery. Maintenance. Oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday. Shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance. Service bridge close to broken. Wednesday. Prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hotwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers. He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside. Thursday. Mr. Hotwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hotwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain, who means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. Hopefully that's the end, and work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed. Sabotage suspected.
This is the devil that guides us now.
Not what I expected the devil voice to sound like. I'm full on ammo. God, I love playing on easy. What's the protagonist call? I don't remember. I know she's told us like 20 times.
I need the key.
Yeah, I know. Can I climb up here? No. Do I have a map here? God damn, because this place is huge. And there are so many buildings.
Locked.
To go through. So that's gonna be a problem for me.
There's something missing.
Do you think we're missing a lever? Hi, Sandman! I have been murdering. I've been murdering really good. Aha, jetty key.
Hmm.
I'm just constantly full on everything. It's great. Wait, that wasn't what I was missing
There's
here,
something
right?
missing.
No, I need a lever. This is come on, this is an indie horror. It's not an indie horror game, is it? This is pretty close to AAA horror, no? But that doesn't negate the fact that we need levers. And cranks. Levers and cranks. You think you can have a horror game without that? Please! What happened to your arm? Okay, well I probably shouldn't try to shoot all of those. They're probably not gonna get to me, so it's fine. You know what I think is really funny? Is when people say that they played every good horror game that exists, so there's no point in them playing horror games. And then you figure out quickly that the only horror games that they played are like Outlast, Alien Isolation, Amnesia: The Dark Descent, Resident Evil 7, and like they've only played AAA horror games. They're like, yeah, I played every horror game out there. Have you?
Here we go.
Have you? I think that I've played more horror games than the average person. And even I haven't played every horror game. Not even every good horror game. There's a fucking worm, dude! I've played every good horror game, I just stopped, I'm done. For a long time I said that I played all the good ones, I know. I did. I stopped playing horror games for a really long time because I thought that I'd played all of the good ones. I still, to this day, have not played all of the good horror games. And again, I think I play more than the average person.
It worked.
This is the OG started all like saying there's even cosplaying as Jill Valentine. Woo! It's true. I am. That is why. A lot of words that were saying I was wrong. Yeah, well, I wasn't wrong. She could have jumped that, yeah. But remember, she's but a woman. Remember, she is only a woman. See? There's a lot of melee weapons. And I wonder why. Is it like in case you haven't found anyone until now? Or do they break? I don't know. Yeah, I already fought one of these. Where's my crosshair? Although I guess I don't need a crosshair because it is a console game, so it does auto-aim pretty aggressively, which I'm fine with. I must stress, I'm okay with that. Attack barricade. Nice. Oh, there's another one. Wait, am I attacking it?
My weapon broke.
Oh, well, that answers my question. Asked and answered. Noted. I'm gonna assume I can't go through these. These look very unopenable. Shovel, bro? A shovel has to be a good melee weapon, right? I feel like I can do some serious damage with a shovel. My point was just, there's a really silly amount of good horror games out there. And most of them are indie or just not AAA. The game doesn't have to be AAA to be good. I have to pee. Where's the big monster? I hear you. Or maybe I only hear the oil machine. Can I go in here? Okay, well, now that we got to a place that has music, I'm gonna leave you with that while I go pee. So you get to listen to something other than like the dread of the area. I'm gonna leave you with this, and then I'm gonna run and pee real quick. And then I'm gonna run an ad while I pee. So I'll be back soon. Is this worse? Do you think it's worse with the nice music? Hang on. I'm just checking. My computer is loud. My computer is loud right now. I noticed it when I took off my headphones. I mean, it's fine though. My GPU is running at 50 degrees, which is fine. I don't know why. I don't know why it'd be so loud. Yeah, it's not like there's not a lot of strain. Celsius, yeah. There's not a lot of strain going on, so I'm sure it's fine. It sounded very loud. The reason I was gone for longer was because I cuddled Link for a bit. So I was crouched down on the floor, which is pretty close to my computer, so it probably just sounded louder, I guess. I'm not stressed about it. Alright, where do we go? Where to? Oh, to the oil rig, of course. I didn't go in here though, did I? It's very Final Fantasy VII. Believe it or not, I've never played Final Fantasy VII. Press Y to sneak. Or I could just shoot. They really want me to play this sneaky. You got Resident Evil 7. Yeah, that makes sense. The fly place I can see. I can see this being like the fly place. You're not wrong. Oh wait, that's where I need to go. Yeah, I've come to the conclusion that games like this and games like Resident Evil, I don't want them to be hard, like combat-wise or resource-wise, because to me that doesn't add scare, it adds frustration.
Damn it, there has to be a way to get to the other side.
I think that this, like, type of game is, like, I don't think that they're more scary if I have less resources. I just think that they're frustrating and annoying. Oh, my shovel! I feel like shovels wouldn't break that quickly, but what do I know? I'm not a shovel expert. I'm no shoveler. Good luck, Shove. Oh, I have burnt everything. You broke in too many shovels? How do you break a shovel? What are you shoveling? Yeah, I don't like it when games are too hard. I don't like it when I have to replay things. And I think especially in horror games, I just think that it's frustrating to have to replay stuff, so... I don't need them to be a challenge, and I think I have- Oh, what do you mean I'm missing a thing here? I'm missing a zipline thing? Or I could just use cloth. But see, I like Souls games.
Just don't
I enjoy Souls games, but they, like, they're different because they're intended to be hard. This isn't intended to be hard. I don't play this game because I want a challenge. Trailer planes out, roots are strong, you try to lift to break the roots, shovels break. I believe you. I don't shovel a lot. Boss fight? Hornets? Is that you? Okay, burning bodies. Lots of, like, effigies here. Ritualistic sacrifice, I guess.
Jeremy mentioned in his book.
Shovel, I ain't saying she's a gold digger. I'm not a gold digger. I am way too uncomfortable with other people giving me money to be a gold digger.
Jeremy, you dropped your...
Give me money. Thank you.
Makes you uncomfortable.
You succeeded.
Marcus?
Get off of me!
What are you doing here?
Trying to find my uncle.
Jeremy is your uncle?
Could you please? Thank you. And it's Miss Hartwood.
Emily Hartwood?
You don't remember me?
I remember you, Mr. Bois. I met your brother Baptiste earlier.
I suppose he hadn't found Jeremy either then. We spread out to find him.
Can I have this? I'm trying to get to Tarawea.
You can sit up now.
Fine, believe the rest. I just want Jeremy to come looking. We have to leave before it comes inside.
What? Where?
Come quick.
She very explicitly said leave the rest. And what did I do? I took everything and I destroyed her hideout.
God damn my soul.
And you know what? So far, that's working out great. Just wait until this day ends, and you'll see how much of my income is
I'm back
actually
at
coming from
Dorsetto.
those nerds. And
Oh
you
no, please don't give me money, it makes me so uncomfortable, oh no.
You know what? You know what? Krusty? I don't need this attitude from you. Krusty, Olivia, thank you both for the bits. I appreciate it. Thank you. A palette knife? Is that what I use? Thin enough to slide through the crack of a door?
Reflections on the Power of the Verb in Certain Texts by Juan Luis Jorge.
This is a
To
pleasant
act
voice.
is in itself divine. Even the slightest movement of our hand is evidence of our soul in motion. Yet our free will is so easily overwhelmed by the dullness of everyday life. Our actions become rote and rigid, in spite of luxury and comfort. True divinity is found in the choice of leaving the stage where we all perform. People who discover this freedom unexpectedly will be struck by the terror of this revelation and become paralyzed, or worse, turn to suicide. However, if you are able to weather that storm, you will discover that there is a divine path beyond that fear. There is a chance to dismount your destiny and make something new. Something that hasn't been planned for or predestined. There is difficulty in explaining this type of acting as it transcends our everyday choices. This isn't some banal decision choosing one career over the other, or even who I should marry. Leaving the stage, no matter how, isn't a matter of course correction. It's a rejection of the story that the creator is telling.
Why? Why are you gonna be like this? Thank you, Landbro. I'm taking a picture of this because this seems important. That seems important. Sitting room. What is a sitting room? Wait, the map is updated with information about the world, including locked doors and unsolved puzzles. I know. I've been using the map very actively. In fact,
It's wet shut. It worked.
have a guess. Is it a room you sit in?
I don't have everything I need.
Someone who does not watch the game does not worry about interrupting the game. Oh, I'm aware.
The Barlow lens. Instructions.
Okay, so I need the
to
lens.
double the magnification of your telescope, simply fit this Barlow lens to your
Understood.
instrument. Then operate the fine tuners to adjust the distance between your lenses. This is easily done while looking through your eyepiece. Simply search for a position where your picture is clear and appears flat. When correctly tuned, your telescope should present a clear picture with magnificent magnification.
Magnificent magnification. A cellar key. Oh, is this the lens? No, that's a dog collar! And that gives me access to the shotgun collar, you know. The lone and the lost walk a land of fear. When there is nothing you recognize or no one you trust, you prepare for the worst. Something is coming and you best be ready. Take the gun in the parlor. Give them hell. Wait,
The lone and the lost.
why do I bother reading
What's this?
anything ever in this game? There is supposed to be a key in the small parlor. Did I ever get that? No, grand parlor. I'm lying. There's a key in the
Now
grand
this'll
parlor, not the
come in
small
handy.
parlor. Shotgun. Pew pew. Can't get to the grand parlor yet.
The dream.
The dream. Okay, so I have a sitting room key and a cellar key. Is any of this called sitting room? We have a dining room. Apartments, gallery, sitting room! Upstairs! Okay. Let's do that. Let's go to the sitting room before the cellar. Miss you, sexual deviant lady.
It's blocked.
What do you mean it's blocked? Oh, fuck off. Am I dying? What am I supposed to do about this? Oh. Ow, 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 no, leave, ow. I'm dying! had a shotgun. Thought for a second that this was a sword. It ain't. It is a pickaxe though, and that's pretty good. Shotgun shells. What is wrong with Stua? Popular sitting room furniture, tables, couches, lights, fireplaces, TVs. Thanks to Wizard Wiki. What do you mean? But that's living room, not sitting room. And those are different things. Although I guess the function of a living room is to sit.
What's shut? Okay, that wasn't so... It worked.
Alright, well this isn't the sitting room. However, it is a whole new hallway. And that's pretty dope. I need to make a horrible meme. Great. I'm so excited. Oh. Whoa. Is this the grand? No, this is the mezzanine. I don't even know what that means. A Great Depression. Yeah. Yeah, that checks out. Living room is American English. Sitting room is the Commonwealth English. Is that true? I don't know that I've ever heard anyone use the phrase sitting room before. I'm pretty sure I've never heard anyone use anything but living room. What do I know? Okay, I found the stairwell. I am so overwhelmed right now with how many places I can go. Game, you're kind of overloading me with options. Okay, well this door is inaccessible to me, so that's good. One less door for me to worry about. I've always loved big windowsills. Big fan.
I need the key.
This is post Great War across the 1930, I think. Beautiful.
Do you teach piano as well?
Huh?
You're a governess. Did you teach those cloying Casino kids how to play the piano?
How do you know about that?
Just because grown-ups don't notice children doesn't mean we don't notice you.
That's true.
Yes. I taught them some piano.
Are you any good at it?
Not good enough to play a broken one.
It fell from the attic. Brought half the ceiling down.
It was Jeremy's fault, wasn't it?
Nobody knows what happened, but you're not wrong.
doing?
What the fuck? I'm being drugged by a little child?
I'm gonna go now. See you around.
And we're just not gonna acknowledge that? Thank you, Lanfer, for that. Where did the needle go? I don't know. She stabbed me in the ass. A Great Depression indeed. What did that do for us? Medicine box key? Oh, are we in the Grand Parlor? Okay, so we gotta take that back to the orderly. Right? That doesn't look to be a room that exists. But that's what I wrote down. Cool. Great. Love that for me. The important thing is, though, that I have the key. Right. Dining room. Is there anything in the dining room?
Ugh.
Sorry.
There's more of that unsettling rot.
I was gonna say, like, what did you just react to?
On the commonplace of evil, there lies virtue and stark irreverence, careless thoughts of luminous indifference. But blame not the beast we once were, which science so often wished to refer. Not the wicked full of sin, it is you who stand and grin. All our good intentions aside, whereupon we build our pride. Sunless solitude, follow not this corrupting light. Prophets of confidence always crashes out of sight. Hear me, for we all bear this mark. Thus we must remain alone in the dark.
Okay.
On the commonplace.
That didn't mean. Do you think that 31 means anything, or do you think that is just a page number that is just there randomly? That's the name of the game. They said the name of the game. Why do you talk so slowly like a Dark Souls NPC? She was reading a poem. You can't rush reading through a poem. Okay, so we can't go over there. We can't go this way. I guess now we go to the sitting room. Sitting room time. 31 is significant because it is your birthday. That is very significant indeed. You are correct. Okay, so we go all the way down here. And then all the way through here. Nope, sitting room. Ooh,
Come on, Grace. I'm too tired for games. I'll even let you play with my jackknife. Oh.
Is this the 50-year-old alcoholic that they've assigned as Grace's dad?
I don't think so.
You would have known if you did. The only kid crazy enough to be in this place.
She's not in her room then?
That would be a first. Always running around causing trouble. She's very hard to pin down, that one. You want a sip?
No.
I'm good, thank you.
Well, I should be going then. Unless there's anything you need from me.
I just want to find my uncle before anything happens to him.
Oh, don't worry, miss. He'll show up. He is much too lily-livered to kill himself.
Why would he?
It's his greatest ambition, didn't you know? Take care now.
I feel really uncomfortable.
McCarthy moseyed off to continue his search for the little girl. Emily had meant to ask why he was looking for her, but decided against it, fearing that it would just prolong an already awkward scene.
Yeah. Agreed.
There's something missing.
Yeah, the entirety of France is missing. Honestly, it might be for the best. Let's just leave it. Oh, shit. If I had a bathroom this size... Okay, I was gonna say, I'd have a lot more counter space. But apparently, no, this is the perfect amount of counter space for a bathroom. Oh my god, I'd have so many plants here. Because you get the humidity of, like, a bath. And you have big windows. This is the perfect place to have plants. It's missing a shower. It is missing a shower. And a couple of, like, actual cabinets. It's missing, but aside from that, this is a great size bathroom. You'd have a bigger bath. Yeah, if I had the money to have a house like this, I would also have a much bigger bath. Besides you not.
This must be the great Cassandra Beauregard's room. I'm not sure what I expected. Maybe something more extravagant?
Wait, the wheelchair moves? Did that move? It looked like it moved. Okay. One of several medicines prescribed to the author Cassandra Beauregard. This particular bottle contains an ointment for pain relief sold as a fourth version of the company's popular recipe. How many drugs are in that? Ah.
There's more of that aggressive rot on the bottles.
Understood.
I wonder what that means.
Well, these do not go in that order.
I'm not sure. If I find the full set of bottles, then
yeah,
maybe I can make something out of
I got it. I got it. You don't have to spoil the puzzle before I even started.
Miss Beauregard, I picked up your medicine at the post office today. As you understand, it needs to be administered by the orderlies for your safety. I've put the box in Lottie's room for now, and I'm sure she will find you as soon as possible.
Lottie's
Mr.
room.
Waits.
Lottie's room is there. Okay, so... Yeah, we can figure that out. Because I probably need the bottles in order to get the combination.
It's another one of those peculiar padlocks.
It's not a peculiar padlock. What are you talking about? They're just fucking star signs.
So this is Grace's room. Cute.
Don't you worry, Grace. Go play your game, bleat and bellow with the others. I won't be jealous. There will be more masquerades. However, I would love it if you would finish my mask for the feast. With love, Ruth.
It didn't jump scare me. How come there's 2 beds if this is only Grace's room? Also, it said that there was a puzzle. Sometimes she wants to sleep another cardinal direction. Look, I get it. I understand. That's a perfectly reasonable thing to do. I was wondering why the name Lottie made you feel vague and comfortable that you remembered. Let the darkness set you free, Mikachu. Are we clear? I mean, that depends, Chubbs. Has all of the horror of the game stopped and it is now a cozy house exploration game? Not really. Not particularly. Can I open this from the other side? Because it says bolted. Great. Okay. Now where do I go? I go down, right? Yes, we go down 1. And then we go here? One of several medicines. Yeah, said to relieve sore throats, contains 2 vital vitamins.
Now what's
I understand. That had 2 vital vitamins, and the other one was the 4th iteration of the medicine. I understand. I have solved the puzzle. Wait, where am I going? Yes, wait. Maybe it is in Cassandra's room. Yeah, it just looks like it is in Lottie's room. Grace's room. Straight ahead. And then straight ahead. And then here. Oh, rotate.
The rod made the shape of a snake. Is it telling me something? Maybe it has to do with the numbers on the bottom.
Girl! Shut up! 257. 257. 2, 3, 4, 5. Wop, wop, wop. 6. I can't believe I'm deliberately playing on, like, no hint mode, and all she does is give hints.
just another piece of broken plate.
Yes, yes it is. Aha, we're done with Cassandra's room. Well, that's nice. I always carry around a bottle of Heinz ketchup in case I find a puzzle 56. It's missing the last one. Yeah? What is sick in your mouth? You can't just say that. Come on, move. Is this my boiler thing? We could potentially, we could go cellar as well. Maybe we should do that. Also, I probably should have opened the block door between the dining room and the servants' stairs, but I didn't do that. I guess I can go do that real quick. Channeling your inner Ruth. Oh, Ruth. Oh, Ruth. I miss Ruth. Where did she go? Where is my sexual deviant? She has forsaken me. So I'd want to go into the stairwell, right? Sounding like a creaking door. Look, I was thinking. Hi, Diana. Hello, I hope you are well. Literally right here. Mm-hmm. Well, where did you take my other sexual deviant? Where is she, Olivia? Right here. Yeah, okay. Why do I have so many of you in my chats? I'm very bad at keeping track. Clearly I am. Wait, don't tell me that this is locked from the other side. What the fuck? How is that possible? Oh, this was the door that I meant, though. And this can be opened from here, so that's good. Right. What did I have? I have the cellar key. That's the only key that I have. And I can also go to the cellar now. They don't pay me to keep track of chats. I don't get paid enough for this. I'm missing one more piece here, though. They don't pay me enough to keep track of chats. You're still trying to get out of your main job? Well, I hope that that goes well for you. Do you think it's a food and wine cellar? At some point they'll stop paying you. Oh, that depends. I've known streamers over the years who think that the only way to retain their chats and to like have people keep coming back is if they learn and remember everything they can about every single person in their chats. And I'm gonna let you know, that will never be me. What do you mean? What am I missing for this? What do you mean? Is it here? A forsaken crucifix. Not what I was looking for. A switch! There it is. It's so convenient how so many other things that I'm looking for happen to be exactly in the room that I always...
Guess this works too.
Didn't mean to throw that punch. Nice! Now I can deal with this, pipe steam valve. Ooh, what was that? Oh, a shovel. Sure. Are you kidding me? How did... Where was my aim assist? I pasted on one day I can rage quit with a rant about supporting a supposed friend. Yeah. Ah, you wouldn't be the first. Ugh, just overlap with some light autism. I mean, for some people that's definitely the case. I've known a lot of streamers who think that they have to know every single detail about everyone who comes into chat.
Jeremy?
Oh, Jeremy! In order to get people to come back, and I'm just like, well, you could also try being entertaining. You could also try...
What the hell is that?
Being funny. Dude, there are barnacles growing on you.
What? There was a dead body in here. Did I just imagine that?
The body of Deseto's clerk, transformed into some eye-clad abomination before he suddenly disappeared. Surely it was all in her head. A horrible vision planted by the dog man.
In this weird thing, your brain remembers a shit ton, but when or why you can recall is entirely up to chance. I'm the same. I remember a lot of, like, minor details about conversations that I've had years and years and years ago, but it's usually not very helpful. And it's the kind of stuff where I seem like a creep if I bring it up, because why would I have remembered that? You know? Isn't a bad game, it doesn't stand out, shared an awful lot of bullet points with Deadly Premonition. I've never played Deadly Premonition. I agree so far, though. I think that this is a really fun game. I think that I'm enjoying myself a lot. But I also think that it's not necessarily doing anything, like, super special. You know, it's not really doing anything completely, like, out of the ordinary, or like something, you know what I mean? I'm really enjoying it. But it is also a little bit, yeah, like I might not remember it in 20 years. But I'm enjoying it now. Wait, where does this go? Ah, here, of course. So rhetorically gifted. This game was one of the foundations of the genre, therefore all of the elements have been done to death. Yeah, it is. It does have a little bit of that problem, I think. But this game doesn't necessarily do anything super special, but it feels like it's not doing anything super special because I've seen most of these things before in other games. Because they were so early with doing things. 9, 7, 5.
The
Wine
talisman
cellar.
is showing another room. Something is open.
Sorry. This isn't the wine cellar. Why are you taking me out here?
It worked. I'm in another one of Jeremy's dreams.
Emily stepped out into the humid night and found herself recognizing the Lafayette Cemetery. She hadn't been here for years, she thought, and in a way, she still hadn't returned. This was something not quite the same. Hoping she would soon get to see her uncle, she set off to find the chapel mentioned in his book.
They're remastering Siberia? I didn't know that. I did in fact not. No. In 2 months? Well, unfortunately, the next several months of my game time is pretty much booked because there is about 1 billion games I want to play right now. The blessing.
What's this?
Do I put the blessing
What's
here?
that for? There we go.
It's so funny how many puzzles in this game is you need an item to use with this mechanic right here. Fortunately for you, the item that you need is in the same room. It's very funny to me. I appreciate it, for the record. I appreciate not having to, like, backtrack through the entire house every time I want to do a puzzle. Now I need 3 of them.
It was the chapel where Jeremy had promised to mourn the mysterious Perosi. Maybe soon she would be able to talk to her uncle and have him end this madness. She just needed to find a way.
I wonder what the other dude's path is gonna be, though. Because he's not here. Like, he's not even a little bit in the same area as us, so I don't know what he's getting up to. Is that a fucking water monster? Oh, it's just you. Oh, you're dead. Maybe I should use my shotgun sometime. Waddle, 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 waddle. Now where have I waddled to? No one knows. I don't want to sneak. Stop telling me what to do. Hey, guy! Nice. Look, there's so much ammo. Oh, that's not ammo. That's a rock. I'm never gonna find my way back again.
Yeah.
Someone watch the indie game show? I did. I have way too many games to play. And it's really overwhelming. Why are you giving me so many items now? Oh my god, you're maxing my heals? Sure, okay, well that seems fine. Oh, fine. Was I supposed to have found one of the thingies in that path that I took? Because if I was, I didn't. Here's one. The Omen. Whatever could that be for? I know I don't have to kill this guy because he's stuck over there, but just for good measure. Because we're a tough, strong, independent woman. Yo, a sledgehammer, dude! Now we're talking. Do you think I can break down walls with this? Probably not. The fuck did you just... Oh! I have to reload! Oh, this is open now. That's nice. That's nice. Good night, Lanfer. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you sleep well. No! I'm missing one. God damn it. Wait. I kept it?! Well, I didn't know that. What do you mean? That's definitely where they go. There we go. Oh, this is a lot of dead people. Hi, Tix. We have checked 0 armpits. So far, this has been it's been lacking in the armpit section. Very few armpits. Yeah, even the supposed medically diagnosed nymphomaniac didn't show us her armpits. Oh, am I not supposed to fight this? Because, I couldn't move. They ganged up on me and did not allow me to move at all.
Yeah, too many. I have to run.
Yeah, you think? Girl, move! I can't move. No, it's fine. I love redoing sections in horror games. It is my favorite thing. Some people pay extra for that. I'm not one of them.
I have to run.
I didn't reload. What is this section? What is going on? Well, thank God they cannot chase me in here. Ah, there's the last one. The sacrifice. What I'm not buying is that this bitch could not stop smoking for her life while strolling around the house, has not felt the need after the last few horrors. Maybe she's smoking off stream.
I made it out.
Have you thought about that? Oh. I can move them. That's what I thought. But then it didn't let me. How do I know what way to put these? Upright. Upright is how you put them. What's that?
Emily, is that you?
Jeremy.
What are you doing here?
Well, you sounded so miserable in your letter. I've come to take you away from here.
I can't believe I made such a foolish mistake. All I wanted was for you to stay away.
What do you mean?
I bargained with the Dark Man. A pact to keep New Orleans safe with my own life as tribute.
How did that go for you?
The Dark Man isn't real, Jeremy. There's nothing he can do to hurt you.
How do you think any of this is happening? How do you still not trust my words?
Fine.
I honestly,
let me
at
help.
this point, Emily is the problem for not believing
temple for an eternity.
that any of this can be
don't
happening.
care.
After everything she's seen,
I'll find a way.
How would
I
you
have my
not
own
believe that there's a
talisman,
chance?
and I know about Tarawea.
Oh, wait, don't speak.
Who's in here? Show yourself.
You know who, Emily? He took your grandfather.
No, I mean it. Who's in here? I can feel someone's in here.
Papa Emeritus?
Tarawea. Why do you want to go there, Jeremy?
My everything, let me... before we read this letter, let me run an ad real quick so we don't get interrupted while we read the letter, because there's no pausing. Once you start a cutscene or a like reading out loud segment, there's no pausing. It doesn't let you do that. So I'm gonna run the ad first, that way no one gets interrupted. It really did look like him. That would be the funniest possible twist. That would be the funniest thing that could have happened. Bad game? Mikey, you're a bad game. You're a bad game. We need more musician cameos. I think so. Doesn't let you pause? It does let you pause. It's just... It doesn't let you pause something you've already started, like a cutscene or a narration. What do you want from me? It's stupid though. Just don't go into a cutscene or a narration if you think you have to pause. Like, what do you want me to do? Mikey, you are a problem. Have you ever thought about that? Have you ever thought about the fact that you are a problem? Write a sternly worded letter. In my experience, writing sternly worded letters generally don't work. Generally doesn't do anything. I've written several sternly worded letters in my life, and none of them have accomplished anything. None of them have. They make you feel better for writing them? Well, if the catharsis helps you. I have a private Discord server for that. Where I sometimes, if I have anything that I need to get out and say to someone, I sometimes will write in my private Discord server and write like 2 people. I won't ever send it to them or anything like that, but occasionally I will just write into the void. And you know what? Sometimes it helps. Sometimes it does help. It is cathartic. I mean, occasionally, PD. That's not the purpose of it, but occasionally. You could always has prayer does something at the very least. And the person that does the praying. Yeah, for sure. I write an angry email, you don't send it at the end, you get it out. Yeah, it is. That's essentially like what I do. That is essentially what it does. Alright, let's read my everything.
I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into existence and then burn out like tired glass bulb filaments. Dreamscapes crash down from the stars and sink into the sea. Doors that lead to nowhere and absolutely everywhere at once. With all this reverie, I want to think there's a chance that you found a way to remain alive in some way I cannot fathom. Just like I've learned to navigate with my talisman. Maybe you, with all your knowledge, you somehow knew a way to find me again. Perhaps in Tarawea. Oh, my love, Jeremy.
Yeah, you should have just... You really should have just kept this in your personal Discord server. Luggage key.
I need to find out more about Jeremy's pact with the Dark Man. He meant to go to Tarawea. Maybe there is something there that would help. She was beautiful. I wonder what happened to her.
Perosi's fate remained a mystery to Emily. Was she a part of Jeremy's story, or did she maybe have her own?
Rip Queen. Where the fuck is the luggage? Oh, in Jeremy's room? Do you think Jeremy's luggage is in Jeremy's room? Hi, Nancy.
Jeremy's room. All back to normal.
Hello, hello, hello. Emily is here.
Emily's here. Emily's here.
She sure is. Barlow Lens!
It's a telescope lens. Oh, why would he lock it in here?
In the drawing
Jeremy had
room.
found a way to enter Tarawea, but he wasn't allowed to go. He knew deep down that it was impossible for him to cross that threshold. Instead, he hoped that Perosi would go in his place and burn his library to the ground so he could start again. But she never got the chance. Perosi had her own problems, her own demons, and she died suddenly one day without warning. Holding the telescope lens in her hands, Emily suspected what it was. At least a part of the key to that paradise Jeremy so desperately wanted to see. Curious what she would find, she felt eager to put the lens
to use. Yeah. Sitting room. Oh, it's literally right over here. Hi, Communist Moogle. Hello. I haven't played Emily is Away, but I have played Emily Wants to Play. Only the first one, though. Wait, wasn't it here? Drawing room! Oh, I confused. Because as we clarified earlier, drawing room and sitting room are basically the same things. As well as living room. Mikey, the game is great. I'm really enjoying it. It's, you played the original, right? We've definitely talked about this game and the original, right, Mikey? Oh, I'm in a fresh hell now. Oh, it was just a dramatic opening. Was that did you need a little moment to load? Library. Okay, now... Oh my god, I'm never gonna learn my way around in here. I'm always gonna need the map, I think. Sorry, what? This is the picture. Oh, this is the picture that I have, and this is what we have lined up now, right? We're missing 1 star though. Here we go. I know Sitches.
Oh.
Find the talisman coordinates. Can I rotate these? No. Okay. That makes it easier. Nine, 4, 1. Oh.
Wait, what's going on? It's entering the numbers by itself? Okay, great, so where is that?
The dining room. I don't want to drop the lens on the floor.
Was this dream of Tarawea without a catch? A place for rest and comfort.
Okay, dining room is close to us. Yeah, we have to go this way. Yeah, I'm not one of those people that can just like learn the map and use that. I definitely don't have the key for this.
I need the key.
I know you need the key, I'm aware. So the question then is... I mean, I guess the fastest way is to go this way. You're getting surgery in your nose? I hope that that goes well. I hope it goes as smooth as possible for you. I'm sorry you need surgery though, but I hope it'll be a good thing. Yay, shotgun shells! Yeah, so Mikey, I haven't played the original, so I can't compare them, but I am enjoying this a lot. It's more puzzle than horror. Okay. I have made it!
Ah, here we go.
I have a pickaxe! Give me portal. Chapter 3. I have no idea how many chapters there are. I have no idea how long it's gonna take me to beat this game. I have no notion of an idea.
You should not have come, Emily.
How do you know my name? Have we met?
In a manner of speaking. As a manifestation of Yermi's deepest desires, I am to you unfamiliar. Yet I know of you.
Are you Jeremy? Is that what you're saying?
I am only his subconscious thoughts. I cannot speak for his totality.
How come you have a Spanish accent? And what is this place? Is this Tarawea?
This is indeed the fabled convent of Tarawea, where Yermi goes to find peace during his sessions with Dr. Gray.
It's all fantasy then.
Based on the things he has read and seen.
And that includes you.
Yes. My name is Juan Luis Jorge. Yermi once read a book of mine. It stuck with him.
Can you help me break the pact with the Dark Man so we can leave Derceto?
Yermi doesn't want you to. He wants to honor his word to the Dark Man.
Why? What's the point? I don't understand what the pact is for.
The people of Derceto are calling upon evil to enter this world. Your uncle offered his soul to the Dark Man to contain this disaster.
What? No, that doesn't make any sense.
The pact will be fulfilled at dawn. As the sun rises, Yermi will forever be entombed in his sunken desert temple. As promised, the Dark Man shall quarantine and starve the evil inside Derceto.
What about all the patients and the staff?
They will not stand a chance.
That's unacceptable. How could Jeremy agree to this?
Desperation, of course. Yermi did not choose martyrdom lightly.
Well, nothing is lost yet. I'm sure I can find a way to break the pact and save Jeremy. And hopefully the people at Derceto. What even is this evil you're talking about?
I don't know much. I think some nightmarish entity from the bayou.
I'll just have to deal with that later. First, I have to get Jeremy out of his deal. What? Did you run out of arguments?
You're actually quite inspiring, Miss Emily. If we put Yermi's feelings aside, I would have to say I agree with you.
Really?
You might just be able to save the old man from himself. I think you should take a look in the convent library. Try to find the truth about Yermi's relationship with the Dark Man.
Okay.
You should know that you won't be alone in those grand halls. The Dark Man has been reading those books for years.
He's here?
You'll have to be very careful.
Of course. I can be careful.
Stop holding my hand like that. That's weird. I'm interested in the sexually deviant lady, not you.
What is the Dark Man, do you know?
The Black Sun. The stalker among the stars. The crawling chaos. No. Neither I nor Yermi knows what he truly is.
What's you reading?
I'm worried this is how it starts. That this is just madness enveloping me.
I'm sorry. There is no compelling answer I can give you to dispel such doubts.
Well, I've put this off long enough. Take care, Juan.
You too, Miss Emily. I will cross my fingers and hope for the best.
Great, thank you. Oop. Is this the library? It sure looks like a library. Come on! Move! She's so bad at moving sometimes. It's not a revulsion at intergender intimacy. It's just that if I, in a video game, yo, this is beautiful. In video games, if I have the choice between a lesbian and a man, I generally know what I'm choosing. Just not every time, but as a general rule. I know what my preference is. Yo, this is huge.
There's something missing.
If you mention the word lesbian 3 times, Olivia will appear out of nowhere. Every time. I think once is more than enough. You might be right. More testing is required.
The great library was endless, beautiful, and terrible. An Akashic record for the universe inside the mind of Jeremy Hartwood. Now corrupted by a story forced upon him, told by a maniacal liar. An evil conjured by science and secrecy. I will suspend a room and lock away the foundation of his character. Its key will be left to the librarian, the only thing invisible to the Prowler.
Can I just say, it really annoys me that maniac and maniacal are pronounced differently. It really bothers me. That's all. Yeah, every time, like, I know it's pronounced maniacal, but every time I see it, I want to say maniacal. Because it's maniacal. Went over the state of vector leading of the library, didn't just slow down and search. Well, there was a hole! Clearly, I needed to go through the hole. Hello, statue. Oh, thank you so much for that.
It's the Dark Man.
There was a button pop. Wait! What? There was a button pop up for like half a second in the top left corner, but I didn't see what it was. What did it say? I didn't see what it was. How do I not get deathed by the Dark Man? What? What? What does it say? Do I have to just shoot him? Because running away doesn't work. Standing there doesn't work. I just assumed that the Dark Man cannot be defeated by my gun. It's the Dark Man!
I can't take it.
What? What? Well, that didn't work. I don't... What is going on? don't know what to do. What do I do?
There's something missing.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I have to figure this out. Like, what?
It's the Dark Man.
Obsolete items have been archived. What?
As much as Emily wanted to soak in the comfort of Jeremy's dream and take a seat next to Juan under his Bodhi tree, she knew she couldn't stay. She had to visit the
There's
library
4 chapters?
and find information about Jeremy and his
Okay,
first
we're definitely not
meeting.
beating this game today, are we?
I can't take this anymore.
I can't aim at him. I can't shoot him. He basically... I'm trying this one more time, and then we're gonna see if there's anything else I can do.
It's the Dark Man.
Guys, I'm starting to think that the Dark Man is evil. Wait, is this not where I put this? Oh, did I have to wait? Oh, okay. Do not tell me that this whole section is one big chase sequence. Where I have to go around doing shit while he's chasing me like this. He teleports! What the fuck? Oh, I thought I could go through here. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I don't really know where I'm supposed to be going. Did I do it? Am I safe now? Am I safe from the influence of the Dark Man? Sure seems like it. look like it. Okay, well, I win. I have outsmarted the man. Good night, Petey. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good sleep. Hi, Pneumonius. Hello, hello.
It was in the hot autumn that I went through the night with the restless crowds. He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear. The New Orleans address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Prext Shipping Company pressing their contribution.
Emily!
Why does he have head wings?
No.
I hope you found what you were looking for, Emily. I fear there is no going back.
He's in my head, Juan. His breath replacing mine.
You should not have come, Emily.
Are you about to gouge my eyes out?
Well, if it isn't my new best friend. Come, join me for some giggle water.
Yes, please.
Ruth?
Oh, Miss Hotwood, don't tell me you've been out swinging without me.
Ruth, what is this place? Where are we?
Have you never been to the Maccabean before? Goodness me. Tell me, Miss Hotwood, have you ever considered going out for an evening?
No, but I will with you.
Are we in New Orleans?
Oh, who can tell anymore? I just went inside the Grand Parlor and suddenly here I am.
The Grand Parlor? Can I get back to Derceto from here?
Are you sure you want to? We could stay here and drink the night away. How about a gin fizz?
If this is New Orleans, maybe I should go further. Find that magic show the book was talking about. But there was no address, just Prext Shipping Company.
Oh, is this about where Jeremy met the Dark Man?
How do you know about that?
Jeremy talked a lot about the Dark Man. I always felt a bit envious.
How so?
If an all-powerful entity showed me any interest, I'd at least hear him out.
Yeah, me too.
I'm sure he has plenty to offer.
I don't think you'd want that, Ruth. We're too sweet for such darkness.
No, at least, like, figure out what their deal is.
Please, what kind of blue nose do you take me for? I relish the darkness. I think it suits me.
You don't happen to know how to find the Prext Shipping Company, do you?
Of course. Their office is just over there.
Whoa, what happened?
You just got lucky. A bientôt, Mademoiselle Emily.
No, don't leave. Ruth.
Hey, do you know where my uncle is?
No, but I bet you're close.
Ruth, don't go. No. No. Forbidden knowledge?
New Orleans lies southwest of Derceto, along the great Mississippi River. Its old town, the French Quarter, or the Vieux Carré, is home of the proud and often rich Creoles. Wrapped around this center, you will find a large and eclectic city full of people, including the most mundane dock workers, reckless gangsters, jazz-crazed flappers, and of course, the mysterious voodoo people. At night, you can stand on the lakeside of Derceto and watch New Orleans glow like embers on the horizon.
The Dark Man.
It was in the hot autumn that I went through the night with the restless crowds to witness the enigmatic Black Pharaoh. He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear wherever he performed. It was the sort of thrills my father sought out, especially if there was a promise of electrical trickery. The Nolan's address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Prext Shipping Company pressing their contribution in the morning papers. There were rumors of an Egyptian sarcophagus being a part of the act, something which kept me wondering how they had carried that up the seemingly endless stairs. The details of the showman's performance have almost been entirely replaced by dread, the kind that numbs and hides the terror of something unbearable. What is certain is that ever since that night, I can't remember a single day passing without seeing or sensing the presence of a dark man.
Okay.
Prext Shipping Company. According to the book in the Great Library, I don't know where to go.
Shut up.
Ooh, what's this?
Machine gun cartridge? Yo, where's my machine gun? You haven't given me that. Oh, hello. I wouldn't call myself a jazz-crazed flapper. I don't think that I consider myself a jazz-crazed flapper. It feels like there's like a piece of hair stuck in my ear that keeps itching really badly. If you're wondering what I'm doing, it's that. It feels like a piece of hair is like poking me in my ear. Yay, did I go the right way right away because I was exploring first and didn't want to go the right way right away? That seems right. Stevedore's key. I didn't even know that this door was blocked from that side. Oh, shit! You actually scared me a little bit. I see you. Am I going here? Hi. Alright, well, I'm looking for a melee weapon. Oh hey, we're on the other side of this. That's so funny. This is where I started. Oh, pickaxe! I just need a melee weapon. They don't last very long. Alright, well now that we have that key, I'm sure we can go.
It's locked from the other side.
Motherfucker. Well, how do I get to the other side? Ah. Wait, no, this is just in here. I've been here, unless this leads to another thing. It doesn't. Do I go all the way around? No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, no, definitely not. Oh, hello. No, nothing.
Maybe I can move all that junk out of the way with the crane.
Maybe if you tell me exactly what to do, I could potentially figure it out. Great, I'm so smart.
All done.
Oh, chat, I don't think I'm supposed to fight this. Maybe if I had a machine gun. Alright, well that went pretty well. Hi Trey, you wanna play it is good, yeah, it is. It's a good game. I'm enjoying it. It's a little, it sometimes gives me a little whiplash of like how quickly it moves from like one part to another and changes a little bit, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Yeah, I have all hints disabled, like all help and hints disabled. And she's still telling me what to do most of the time. Yeah, not every game has to be like a mind-blowing, incredible 10 out of 10 experience. And I'm having a really good time, so... It does look pretty cool. It is, yeah. I'm enjoying it. I think that I've played a lot of games that are fairly similar to this. And so I think that if you haven't played as many games like in this style of genre, you'll probably have a little bit more of a holy shit moment with it. But I'm having a great time. Yeah, some games are just a regular blowing experience, exactly. And that's okay.
All right. I made it inside the warehouse. Now let's find that address.
Oh. Nope. A severed horn. 7 out of 10. No significant flaws, did not meet the promise of the IP. And that's fair. As someone who didn't play the original, I don't have that criticism of it because I obviously can't compare it. But as like a standalone experience, I think it's good. This game is a terrible possible soundscape to play voices over. You chose this for yourself. Aha!
This is getting ridiculous. I mean, I'm not complaining.
It is getting a little ridiculous though. You're not wrong. Chad, I have to pee again. I have to pee again, so I'm gonna do that. I've been drinking a lot of water lately. So a side effect of that is I have to pee a lot. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go pee. Good work, Norik. Not you. You're not gonna pee. Not yet. Ikke enda, Link. Vi skal ikke nå enda. Vi skal ikke nå enda. Alright, chat! Morg is here, so I'm gonna leave. I'll be back in a moment. I'm gonna run some ads while we're gone, just because that way we get fewer ads during the game. And I'm just gonna be back in like 3 minutes, okay? Don't go anywhere. hello, hi. I want us to watch the original opening cutscene. We can do that right now.
Hos Coprix får du denne uken 40% rabatt på pizza fra Dr. Ødker. Da det fort gjort å spare penger. Velkommen til Coprix.
Yeah, pizza fra Dr. Ødker. This feels like exactly the same game that we're playing right now. Oh shit. Is this a dark man watching us? Oh yeah, this came out in what, 1992? This would have been awesome to play then. Yeah, you can feel the tank controls. I would have hated actually playing it. I also was not born when this came out. It was before my time. A bow? Oh. No, sure. No, sure. Yeah. Naturally. Sorry. Holy shit, I don't know why I got hit by such a sudden wave of extreme tiredness, but here we are. Do y'all hear this? I unmuted the game, right? I do not also. Extra cheese stored in the pea. I don't want to moonwalk down a hallway. Even think about Colonel's Bequest. You think Twiggy would love everything about it other than playing it. But you have taught me that I don't have to read anything out loud in this game. Our ship was raided while in dock. All of his things were recovered, but blood was shed. Several men were carried into the Mississippi River and drowned by the ones who live in the deep. All items have been signed and delivered. Now best keep the papers safe. What is left, later is right, and hell is back again. Righty then. Excuse me. What happened to me? Don't know. Hi, Bitter Lies. Hello. What did you say? Left, right, hell. You said left, right, hell, right? What is left, later is right, and hell is back again. Have you considered hard drugs or caffeine? I've had caffeine today. I have had my daily dose of caffeine. I have in fact not considered heavy drugs though. Maybe that is my problem. Maybe that's where I went wrong. Honestly, I love a long bath. A long, warm bath would be great. Your cocaine does wonders for personal motivations. I've never done cocaine. I've been offered cocaine. I was at a gathering once. Not even a party, just a gathering. And the guy I was sitting next to just looks at me and goes, "So do you do drugs?" And I'm like, I mean, occasionally, I guess. And he just goes, "Do you want to do cocaine with me in the bathroom?" And I said, no. No, thank you. And he offered me like 3 more times. I said no every time. No, cocaine is not something I'm super interested in.
The people of Deseto are becoming dangerous. They do not...
I'm sure if he got every time he asked, because he was doing cocaine between every time for sure. That much was obvious. Oh, it was just very funny to me. He was very nice about it. You have to renew it every 20 minutes to keep it going. Very impractical party drug. Well, I've never done it, so I can't... Like, I don't have an opinion on cocaine, because I've never tried it. You look just like the last girl I offered coke to. The funny thing is, we were sitting next to each other the entire time we were there. Like, this wasn't a people were moving around and talking to, like, different people. This was a, we sat next to each other and talked the entire time we were there. So, it wasn't like he thought I was someone else every time. It was just a, he was like, well, I'm gonna go do cocaine. Do you want something this time? Which, you know, generous, I guess. What is left, later is right, and hell is back again. Like, I understand that that has to do with this, right? I get that. I just don't know what the numbers are. Do we know anything about numbers from any of the other notes? Maybe. This cook has a way to make a move. Well, he knew...
What?
He knew that... How do I put this? He knew that I was not there looking for anything. He knew that. I think he was just being nice. Like, I genuinely... I think he was just being nice. What does this say?
Why couldn't Ruth come with her and help her out?
I wish Ruth could
Emily
come with
thought.
us too.
She really didn't want to be alone anymore. At least Emily was back in New Orleans again, in front of the warehouse of the Prext Shipping Company. According to the book in the library, she should find the address to where Jeremy first met the Dark Man inside.
Who's his love language? Yeah, it was very considerate. I have nothing bad to say about this guy. I just thought it was funny that he kept offering me coke. Like, that's one step above, like, the level of drugs that I would consider. Personally, nothing against people who do various drugs. It's just not for me. It's just not for me, is all. Well, clearly I'm missing something here. I wonder if it's just like the combination there that I'm missing. And that I just have to figure that out. I have to use my brain and like figure out the clue. But I don't know what the clue is. Right, that's just a shortcut down. Concerning. If you had a party, we can openly talk about doing cocaine where everyone can hear you. You don't need to do it in the toilet. No, I know, but like his boss was there. And like... his boss and the producer of the project that they were working on were all there, so I'm sure he didn't want to be like super in their faces about it. What is left later is right, and hell is back again. Because the symbol that is on it is the symbol from the, this. Right? Like, that's the symbol. But nothing about this tells me anything. It was 2 chapters ago. No, no, shut up. When we changed chapters, they told me they took away everything that wasn't relevant anymore. They took away all of my pages for stuff that wasn't relevant anymore. So everything that I have is relevant. And see, if we go here, you can see there is the symbol. The key thingy? Oh, this also has the orientation of all the... all the other things that I accidentally got right first try. Because I'm that good. What you doing? What you doing back there? Carry on. Carry on and live your life. What a little baby. Slow, suspicious man. It's because he's tired. My old man had an active day today. My old man wore himself out today. I can't see anything that has to do with these numbers. Not here either. Imagine mom turning the camera on every time I try to sit down. I mean, that's a lot of kids' life. In fairness. What is left later is right and hell is back again. See, that doesn't make any sense to me because I don't know what the numbers are. Surely he's dizzy. Honestly, maybe that's why he falls asleep so quickly when lying down. Most kids' life nowadays. Yeah, I think that we're about to enter an era I think we're about to enter an era with a lot of lawsuits. I think we're about to enter an era with a lot of lawsuits of kids that have been exposed online in ways that they never consented to. And yeah, TikTok kids telling about how toxic being used for internet fame is. And like, that's already started. That has already started, and I think that's gonna start getting pretty bad. So what I did before, because I can't see any clues to this. What I did before was I tried going I tried going to the 4, going left, and then going right to 5, and then going left back to 4 again. Alright, because of there's 4 letters in what, and there's 5 in later. And then hell is also 4. I cannot find another clue. Maybe it's not to the number 4. Maybe it's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not that. Okay, then I don't know. Because he said left first, right? Left, right. Losing my mind. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. I don't know. I do not know. There's nothing else, though. That's what confuses me so much, is that there isn't anything else. In every game, in every puzzle in this, the solutions have always been right where you are. Like, this isn't... There hasn't been, like, a big thing where you have to go, like, backtrack through the entire map or anything like that. And I think especially here, like, there isn't anywhere else to go. So I don't understand. Where was the way down? Here. So we adapt the culture to be less stupid. I think it's more likely, rather than adapting culture to be less stupid, it's gonna be a matter of adapting laws to prevent that kind of exploitation, because that's essentially what it is. It's exploiting people who cannot consent. I used to work for a forum, one of Norway's biggest forums, and it was the general place that was used to discuss, like, vloggers in Norway. And there's a lot of really big Norwegian vloggers, like $1 million companies, right? And one of the main things that they would always discuss on the forums was how much they disapproved of the exploitation of the kids and the exposure of the kids. Because they all had kids, right? And they very actively used those kids as part of their content, because that gets clicks. I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
It's very fucked up. And that's why I'm pretty certain that with time, the laws, they have to change. But I think that they only will because there's gonna be a string of really expensive lawsuits. Kids eat their kids. I don't want the kids to be trying in front of the camera. Let the kids be. They can't even properly consent to the whole situation, which is the entire problem. My general rule when it comes to kids, that belong to like people that I don't know IRL, I only want to know anything about your kids if your kids would recognize me. If your kids have no idea who I am and would not recognize me as a safe person, then it is not fair for me to know a bunch of stuff about them. Because if they know me, and they know me as a safe person, why is this glowing red? What does that mean? Is that a clue? Or is that... I know that I threw a wine bottle. Maybe that's just the wine. I don't know. Why is it glowing red? I thought about this a lot way back in the day because I used to have a friend who had kids and they were very protective of those kids online. I knew a lot about them. I knew a lot about these kids because, you know, we talked about them and like they'd mention stuff about their life and stuff like that. But I was okay with knowing about them because I knew that if I ever met those kids, they would recognize me. And they would recognize me as a safe person and a friend of their family. And that's very different. That is very, very different. Chat, I can't figure out this puzzle. I feel so stupid. And I think it's partially also because... I don't know. Maybe I got the numbers correctly. Oh, fuck. I think that I've interpreted... I think I'm stupid. Okay, I went one too far. Hang on. What's really upsetting about that is that I literally had the solution on my first attempt. I just fucked it up and couldn't get it.
Cargo Manifesto, September 19th, 1892. Breck Shipping Company delivered 4 steamer trunks, 1 Egyptian sarcophagus, and a large wooden crate belonging to the showman called the Black Pharaoh, performing at K18th Street.
Literally had the solution on my first try.
The address to the theater where Jeremy first met the Dark Man.
And then just fucked up the execution. Repeatedly. Many times. Not just once or twice. Like 10. So what, do I go... Yep. Do I go back? Yes, yes I do. Clearly I do, because this is lit up. Or maybe not. Nope, nope, I do not. Okay. Well, then what do I do? Where's the trigger? Oh! Found it. Nailed it. Hi, ay, 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 ay. Well, finally.
Looks like the fog cleared up.
Yeah, that's crazy. Finally, we're out of that house. Onward! Visit the address.
Emily didn't recognize this part of town. She didn't even know if it was a real address she had found. Did Gallatin Street exist, or was it something Jeremy had made up? As she closed in on the address, she began to worry. Would she meet Jeremy there, or was she running into the arms of the Dark Man himself?
I mean, probably that. From a distance, I thought this was like a little cute rat guy. It isn't. It's not. Hi, Infinity. Hello, hello. Dun, dun. Come on, up you go. Sorry, I'm making you run up the stairs. I forget that you get out of breath very quickly. I'm gonna keep doing it though. Because you move very slowly.
You shouldn't have come.
Don't say that. You needed my help.
All I wanted was
Hi,
to
Highness.
keep people away from Desetto. Especially you, Emily. You're the only one in the family who forgave me for choosing old age over death.
Father still cares for you? He is paying for your treatment at Derceto.
To get rid of me! That's the only reason anyone's at Desetto. Someone in the family thought you were becoming an embarrassment.
Help me get you out of this mess, Jeremy. I want to take you away.
Your father would send me right back.
What if I take you up north, to Kingsport? I know Mother still has family up there. I've been thinking about going for a while now.
I haven't been to Massachusetts in years. I still paint from memory, you know? That old lighthouse makes for a great motif. Your father and I would go almost every summer. Then when our great-uncle died, we stopped going back.
What is there to be done about the Dark Man? He's the one holding you back, right? You feel like you can't leave without paying your debt to him.
The Dark Man has been with me since I was 12 years old. He was standing right on that stage right over there. For a brief moment, his gaze held mine. And that was it. I recognized him for what he was. The Heartwood curse embodied in flesh. I thought it was my turn, but I was only there to be mocked. Instead, his attention moved on to my father sitting next to me. I turned to him and saw his face. The whitest shade of pale I've ever seen. He bit off his tongue that night and suffocated.
What can be done, Jeremy? Please.
There's a way. 2 ways to be exact. One worse than the other. A written contract, now buried inside his sunken temple.
Don't you remember what it said?
I don't want to.
Try, Jeremy. What did the contract say?
No, we can't. We can't let New Orleans suffer that blight. I have to make this
Yeah,
sacrifice.
dude, I think you have...
What are you talking about?
OCD.
Is this the thing from the bayou? Juan said something. Okay, so there is a way to break the pact at least. hidden somewhere inside the Dark Man's temple. I just need to find it, somehow.
Ooh, this is the last one from the notes, right? Yeah, yes it is. This is the last one from here. Do I have the numbers here though? Always numbers in this game. Oh! I know what the numbers are. I know what the numbers are. I know what the numbers are, chat. I'm smart. I'm so smart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 2. Well, that makes one of us. Don't worry, I got you. I got you. 2 and then 5 and then 8. Oh. Oh! That's cool, I like that. My ear is glitching, by the way. Like, really badly. He only cares about his immediate, the immediate area around him, Isa. Only his own city. Walk into the desert.
Emily was in a cold and cruel desert. As her feet pushed into the ancient dunes, her mind flickered to the beach in Kingsport, where the shadow of the tall lighthouse crossed the coast like a needle. It seemed so much more sinister than it should. A temple dedicated to the Dark Man, she thought. How is this worth pursuing? This is madness.
I think I meant to respond to something Sandman said a bit ago, but I don't remember what it was. Sorry. I tried. How many hours? No, like recently. Like in the last hour, I think. I could be wrong. You know those almost better things that have daddy in their names? Yeah, Daddy Longlegs. He unsubbed because his supposed friend never reacted. Why does this keep happening to me? Every time. Were we always this blonde? Because I feel like we weren't.
I need to get down there somehow.
Take the rope. One time my ear itched like Twiggy described hers, and you had one of those boys in there. Is that the source of your arachnophobia? I'm pretty sure there's nothing in my ear. It doesn't feel like there's... It just feels like there's like unhair. Santa said 3 things. One was a wave, one was a what, and there's been 35 minutes since the moonwalking comment. Really? Huh. You become a visitor. No, I'm fine. It's just like an itch. I'm sure there's nothing in... I'm not worried about there being anything in my ear. I understand that setting off like a fear of spiders, though. I get it. Because that sounds horrific.
The Temple of Nephron-Ka lies under our camp. Despite all efforts, that unholy site did not collapse, but sink beneath the sand. The pharaoh is long dead, his name meticulously stricken from all ancient writing. But that stage meant for blood and terror remains. The temple is said to be lightless, built to harbor all the haunters of the dark found in the very depths of our universe. Calling on the gods meant creating a bridge between our world and theirs. The terrible Aldebaran of Taurus, the Black Sun, was seen as the most important star in the night sky. Because, according to the Kitab al-Azif, it was said to be the home of that crawling chaos known as Nyarlathotep. Through ancient mechanisms, it was said that the priests could open shafts channeling the light emitted by that strange stone called the Shining Trapezohedron. Several streams pooled together above the statue of that dark man would then be sent through space towards the Black Sun, a message to the gods. The gifts bestowed on the sender are completely undocumented, but often assumed to involve dark blood pacts, where souls are traded for malicious miracles.
I don't want to show you my ear, Snorek. I don't want to. That Illidan's voice actor? I don't know, it might be. They do have some pretty big names in this. When anything gently brushes against your back, that makes you go spider immediately. Yeah, I get that. I've only seen one spider since I've lived here. It's not a very spidery apartment, luckily. Headphones over hair has always been pretty crazy. I can't do it otherwise. I can't wear headphones and not have them go over my hair because my hair kind of acts a little bit like a dampener. And if I have headphones directly to ear, it's a little like... I need like a little bit of a dampener between the headphones and my ears.
Okay,
otherwise,
you can do this, Emily.
Sound is too much for me. So I need to do it this way. This is the constellation that we saw. Ah, you have a moth infestation? Yikes, I'm so sorry.
It's the constellation Taurus. The big star is Aldebaran. I've seen this in a dream, but as a shallow pit of darkness. This is definitely where the contract is hidden, but how do I get to it?
You've seen cobwebs? Yeah, that's disconcerting. The other day I was walking at night, and as I was walking, I see like out of the corner of my eye, I see this spider web. Not like a full spider web, but just like one strand of spider web going from one side of the street to the next. And it almost felt just like really surreal. And like for a moment, it just felt a little surreal until I realized that it was a spider web. It took me a second to realize that. It was a spider web. Oh! Oh, hello! Oh, I didn't see y'all. Ow! No! Get out! Get away! Yeah, I think gun rather than Tommy gun for that. Lens carrier. Well,
there's something missing.
Yeah, I'm aware. The lens is probably in here. Great. Ah.
I think this one moves.
You are correct, it does move. Just keep running. Oh, there are so many places to go. Oh, there are so many places. Alright. Oh, I don't have a lens for this. They all need a lens, I guess. Okay. But it already has a laser, though. It already has a laser! I guess I need to move the lasers. And move up the specific stars, I imagine, is what we do here. That makes sense. That makes sense. Hi, Clara. Hello, hello. Hope you are well. It's always bats. You have to fight off bats in every single game. We have bats at my cabin. I never see them, but I hear them. My cabin, my family cabin. Second homeowner, my parents own it, not me. And my grandfather built that cabin with his own bare hands. Thank you very much. Oh, wait, what do I do? Where are the lenses? Joke you refrained from making? The one joke that everyone in Twitch chat made because... I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Yeah. But yes, that sounds like Twitch chat. Oh, you have one. Okay. So then... Oh, can I use the laser to burn the bats? Fuck yeah, I can. They're avoiding me. Can't go down though. But I can't open that. Go! Hi, it's me, your only viewer. Well, you know what? My one loyal viewer. I'm grateful you're sticking around. I'm grateful you're sticking around. You seem to have a little bit of trouble posting the message from all your other accounts, though. You seem to be struggling a little bit with that part. It's not working. Can I break open this? Fogadu! Okay! The joke needs some workshopping. Ouch. Can I turn it? Cannot. Oh, I'm stupid. The laser does not burn me. Okay, I got the star. Can't take the lens from this. So, I'm guessing... I'm guessing that the star lens goes on one of the ones that are pointed towards the constellations in the middle. I'm guessing that's what that does. Is that the only way up? I think so. I don't think it is, but this is the path that I'm committed to now. Yeah. This is the path we're going. This is what we do now. Or it's this, isn't it? What do you mean? Thinking about the righteous going in easy mode. Yeah, every enemy I have fought in this has reaffirmed my choice to play on easy mode. I think it is, like, a vastly superior experience for me to play games like this on easy. I genuinely think that I wouldn't have enjoyed it if I wasn't. Does it not bother you that we all think you're a filthy casual? Not even a little bit. Not even, like, a tiny bit. No. This is not a 2-stream game, it isn't a 1-stream game either. That's okay. That's actually fine, because we might, maybe we'll play a demo tomorrow? I don't know, we'll find out. But if this is like less than a 2-stream game, then that's fine by me. That is a-okay. I was actually thinking that maybe it's not going to be that long of a stream today anyway, because ooh, with the I'm feeling a little iffy. Not like sick, but like a little iffy. There's some shorter game recommendations. Oh, I'm sure you do. Oh, I believe it. Progress check would be great, yeah. Could I have one of those, please? Well, where the fuck did you go? Somewhere between 60% and 2/3? That's perfect. Thank you. Oh, you go there, but you're not activated, are you? Because there's no other door on this side, right? There's that, but you can't reach that. Ah, understood. Well, now that's glowing. Maybe it is a good place to stop then. Although, I kind of don't want to leave in the middle of this puzzle, because then I feel like if I leave in the middle of this puzzle, that this is going to be awful to do tomorrow. Finish off tomorrow. So maybe I'll finish off this room. Right, I need, so now I need those other two. To point out this, I guess. Armor, filthy casual. You feel cozy here? Well, that's good. I'm glad. I'm glad you feel cozy here. Then I'm doing something right. Okay. With my cozy, wholesome, welcoming, inclusive community. So heckin' wholesome. Oh, this is closed. Oh no. Oh no! Funny, thank you. Glad someone thinks so. I'm glad someone thinks so, so it's a little bit less awkward when my parents yet again ask me what it is I do and why people watch me. At least I can say, well, some people laugh occasionally. Sometimes some people laugh at the things that I say. Is it through here? We've been through here. No, I'm such an idiot. I'm an actual dum-dum. I also they probably laughing at you, not with you? No. Not at all. 70% of your Keck W's are out loud? That's a big percentage. That's like all you ever type. I'll take that. Finally!
Better get down there.
Okay, how about we save that for tomorrow? If we're like pretty much 2/3. Did that save? Before I determine that. Are these an hour behind? Are these on British time? Why? It is 1:04 right now, where I am. That is so funny. Why is this in British time? Yeah, why not have it just be on system time? Yeah, we're jumping down the hole tomorrow, chat. If we're like 2/3 of the way through, between 60% and 2/3 of the game of the way through, then that's great. That's great. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm ending it there, chat. I know it's a tiny bit earlier right now, but I did also stream yesterday. I did also do a stream yesterday when I didn't mean to do, well, I didn't normally stream the stream yesterday, so I did do that. Yeah, I'll get something planned out for tomorrow, because if it won't be a full stream tomorrow, well, it will be a full stream, but it won't be a full Alone in the Dark stream tomorrow, and that's fine. That's okay. I'll definitely, like, have something else that we can do afterwards. That's fine. Definitely made me genuinely laugh. Not just by complaining that flying into a plane at 300 meters per second killed you. Good, I'm glad. Good. Mega bonk? Oh, I thought at first that you were, like, trying to bonk me. I didn't know what I'd done. I didn't know that I'd done any bonkable offenses. It's also CET rather than CEST. That's true. That's true. Chat, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Thank you all for being here. I'm glad that they sent me a key for Alone in the Dark, because this is fun. This is really fun. I'm having a good time. I don't think it's a 10 out of 10 game, but I think that it is a very enjoyable game. And I'm having a blast playing it. So we'll finish it up tomorrow. And then we'll do something else. And that'll be 5 days in a row for me, which is more than I normally stream. And honestly, I'm kind of looking forward to my weekend, because I changed my schedule away from 5 days in a row for a reason. Let's leave it at that. I changed my schedule away from that for a reason, so I'm gonna enjoy doing nothing for a couple of days. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna radio with Ashaba and Jamie. They're super, super lovely. And they're playing Amanda the Adventurer 2, which is another, like, pure puzzle game, puzzle horror. I haven't played it, but I have watched a full playthrough of Amanda the Adventurer, and it's very cool. Very, very cool horror puzzle games. So, and Ashaba and Jamie are absolutely lovely. So by all means, join me in the raid, go say hello, I'll be back tomorrow for more of this. So I hope I'll see you guys for that. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your night. I hope you all have a lovely day tomorrow. I hope you all take care of yourselves. The boy says goodnight. He's already tuned out and has like zoned out from the world. Yeah, he's done for the day. Yeah, take care of yourselves. Have a lovely rest of your night. Have a lovely day tomorrow. And I'll see you when I see you. Bye bye.